don't feel that. I haven't gotten that far. Yeah, you're joining my world. I just gotta get in the game. Oh, shit. Wait, a hype train? I don't know. I see a hype train incoming. I see that. What the heck? I am having all sorts of issues here. Oh, thank you! Thanks for the gift subs! Thank you, Jean! Jean is the man. Ah! Yeah, I know. I am having a lot of problems. Yeah, you may have to hang out on...
Camera, look at that. Woo! Okay, so I'm gonna show off my pictures. This is how this one's coming out. All water, so I could paint if I wanted to. I'm still working. Here's this funny thing. I am still working on my markers. I got 3 boxes of markers.
Oh, yeah?
Out in my living room. Yeah, because I have to go through them. They're all old, you know, and some of them work and some of them don't. So I'm like, same thing with crayons. I have so many crayons and I don't use them. And then the watercolor too. So that's why I've been watercoloring lately, because I have so much art stuff, but I don't use it. But do a label. So we'll sit me. That's what we'll do. Well, hey Jeff, what's up, man? We're waiting for Shanda to fix her stuff if she can. If not, it's fine. We could still chat for a little bit. That seems to be working okay. And while we wait, we're gonna put this together. Okay? All you get is the black chain with ash in front of it, is what Jean's saying. She probably knows that. I don't have her up on my thing, but she also said she was having problems with sound for a little bit. So if you have to restart, you can restart. I'm sitting over here We're gonna put this Lego piece together while we wait.
I am
Not a
going
big
to restart my stream. I'm gonna change a couple options.
Yep. So if you guys want to jump over here on my stream while she does that, that's fine because we'll lose that shared chat. That is always your option. I'm not stealing her people. Somebody accused me of that. I was like, no, it's just saying, you know, I don't make any money from this, guys. Just so if you want to hang out, you can. And then she'll let me go. Is that the fox? Yeah, this is the fox one. Hey, I finished that one, Jeff. Here it is. I'm gonna give it to your mom when she gets back. I think I like this one better, but the plants fall out still. The way they've set the setup, it's very hard to get the plants to stay in. But there's that. Okay, I'm going to give that one to Rachel. What do you think? So I'm going to let you guys know. I don't know who's watching me or not watching me. That's cool. Yeah. What are you doing today, Mr. Jeff? So I'm trying to get my daughter interested in astroneer. And so if she does, if I can get her to like it and play it, we're going to do Star Seekers together. If not, then I'm going to have to drag one of my grandsons in on it. Probably Boo, who's not here. So, okay, give me one of these. It's a little darker because I don't have a light on. You don't have nothing planned. You're just going to hang around home? That sounds like fun. I'd like to do that sometime.
That does sound like fun.
So...
we are trying this again.
The horrible thing for me is like today I got up and I was like, okay, I got 3 hours before I stream. I gotta go to the dog park, I gotta do dishes, and then I'll be able to get into my garage. I have been trying to get into my garage for a month now. I got some stuff done, but not other stuff. Hey, Trifle! Happy weekend. Thanks for stopping by. I am so glad you stopped by, Trifle. I had a question for you. How's, did you start Bro Potato? I wanted to know how that was going. I've beaten some more of them. On stream and off stream. But, you good? That didn't sound good. A dark one and a light. I got these ones. I don't think that's what they're looking for. We're waiting for a Shanda Trifle. That's what we're doing. We're gonna play some Cow World here in a bit, but she's having equipment malfunction. So we are kind of waiting for her. You got some good fireworks? Ooh. Wow, I made it look easy. It's not easy, Potato's not easy, Trifle. I've been playing it for a while now. I don't know how long I've been playing it. For probably about 3 months. It's not easy. But I will tell you the ones that are easiest. So, Bull is a real easy one. Pacifist is all you gotta do is put a lot of speed in and dodge. And then you can run around. You know it's not easy now. No, but it is addicting. Because you just know how to figure it out. And I still haven't figured it out. And then the ones I think are going to work, they don't. And then when I look them up, they do. That's the way I had it right. That was the one you were supposed to use. I'm just not good enough at it. But thanks. I've been working hard on it.
Yeah, it seems that, I don't know, it's not even connecting now.
It's not connecting to what?
It's still, even though I've connected, it says I'm offline.
Oh, I see. That was what I had problems with. So I was trying to connect. I think there's something going on because Dust Bandit said he didn't have any audio either. When I talked to him earlier today, he was having problems with audio on his PC.
Yeah.
And so I see that Microsoft
that was his fault.
That was his fault?
No, that was his own fault. That was his own fault.
That was his own fault?
He had plugged yeah, he had plugged in his cables wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good, because that's the first thing I look, because I do it wrong all the time. Trifle Adventure said, hi, Ashenda.
Hi, Trifle.
So, she's bouncing in and out. Just be aware of that. We're gonna. You got good. You sent a picture. Oh, cool. Where'd you send it? Where'd you send the picture? Dude, what'd you send it on, Jeff?
If
Oh, there it is. All right, let's see. Well, that's gonna be a fun time for
it's
you.
really making me mad.
I'm sure it is. There's nothing worse than shit not working right.
Amen to that.
That's an understatement for us all. I was talking about that to T-Minus mom because she was chatting with me and Phoebe, and I'm saying, you know, the worst thing about that I find about streaming is the amount. No, I saw it. Thanks. Yeah. The worst thing of all about streaming is the amount of time and effort and money that goes into something that just screws up all the time.
Yes.
Then you're like, oh, I don't understand. It's supposed to work. This is exactly how it's supposed to work, but then it doesn't exactly work the way it's supposed to. And you're like, I have a really bad microphone now, so if
we get gray hairs early.
If it bangs, if anything bangs or looks at it funny, it stops working. So I gotta put down on my list a new microphone. I mean, at this rate, some of the cheapy ones would work better than my Snowball's working. But I really like the Snowball, so I'll just have to pick up a new one. But they're like $80. I think.
I has an idea. I'm going to restart Meld Studio.
Okay. But remember, just chatting will work too. So for those of you,
if I have to, I'll just chat with you.
Yeah. For those of you who do not know, I'm making a Minecraft fox. I've had other Minecraft fox. They're sitting in. I've got an actual fox, and then I have the base one. This is just a fox, another fox, but it's the Minecraft one. So I'd reach over and get my things, but I put pictures in my Discord. So I was just, are you gonna stream Bro Tato Trifle Adventures? Because if you are, I'm gonna, even if I can't watch the stream, like I can't catch you streaming, I want to watch the gameplay of it, because watching other people play it is always helpful. Anyway. Hey, wait.
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Jeff sent us pictures.
Ah.
He's getting fireworks. See?
Ah.
Big old box of fireworks.
Big old box of fireworks.
Do I like foxes? What do you think, Jeff? Do I like foxes? Do I like foxes, Pepper? You could uncover Pepper. It's fine.
I know you like foxes, and I like streaming, but apparently that is not in my game plan today.
Well, it happens for all of us. Roger, she says maybe she'd like to go out with you, Roger.
Yeah, I like to do that.
Roger, would you like to go out, Pepper? Tell him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, no, I'm not. No, you're not. I'm underneath this carpet. She's like a child. Come on.
Yes, I know. A 40-year-old child.
Yep. 34-year-old child. She like a child. Parrots hit about 50. One firework was $60. It was really blurry. You've already been doing your fireworks?
Oh man, that shit's been
Surprised our neighbors haven't been doing fireworks.
Okay, so Trifle has...
Our neighbors will find any reason.
Oh yeah, we have neighbors like that too. Trifle has a question, Ashenda. He asked, was it either of us lovely ladies that convinced Cobra TV to start making No Man's Sky videos again? So here's the thing, Trifle. Cobra, off and on for the last, from 2017 on, has randomly, off and on, made NMS videos. He posts them now mostly on YouTube. He doesn't do anything over on Twitch that I know of. But because there was a big, huge update coming on, and last time I talked to him, I told him he should go and check some stuff out just for the fun of it. And he said, maybe. So I don't know, maybe. I don't think Ashenda's talked to Cobra in a while.
I haven't talked to Cobra. I couldn't even tell you when.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff, for joining the family.
Wow.
I can't. You know what? I'm going to jump into Shard's.
So here's the thing. Jeff,
chat since I can't go into my own.
just so you know, Jeff is related to me.
So... Oh, okay.
My stream's really blurry. That's on you.
Thank you for really joining the family.
But it's not blurry on my end. That's just oh, there it is. It's
well, I
pixelated.
can't see anything because I just finally said to hell with it.
Yeah, mine is coming up off and on pixely too. So I'm pretty sure there's something going on with just the connection in the US because
it could be Twitch too. Twitch being Twitch.
It could be Twitch. My bit rate's all funky. It's really it's not in the red. It's a straight line, but it keeps doing some bouncies like this. Bouncies.
Mine was doing that before. It just totally said, the hell with it.
All right, so we're going to chat. If we're going to do chatting, we're not going to do Power World. So give me a moment here. I'll finish this one out, and then maybe we'll go do some Brotato, because I can chat while we do that. And
I love Brotato.
I know you do. I know you do. We all like Brotato, and Trifle is interested in it. Yeah, it'll come and go, Jeff. Just be aware. I saw that end part of it. So, Brotato. Bro potato. It's bro potato. Just be real. Bro potato. But we're gonna finish this Lego set first, and then this piece. I hate leaving it floating in the midst of what
well,
I'm
then finish
doing,
it.
So, well, I am. Well, I am, Mom. I am. No. So, but I don't have my lights on. That's the other reason. So, you really need to pay attention to the Brotato. We all need to really pay attention to Brotato. So
Me too.
This way. When's the last time you played that?
Because you've been able to finish the other day, actually. I was trying to beat, what was it? Beastmaster.
Oh, you haven't got Beastmaster yet?
Yeah, I've got it. I just haven't been able to beat it.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday before I started to play, so I started, for those people who think I'm crazy because I play way too many games, I started a run of Fallout 3. I was going to wait till they remastered it, but I was bored. And I was looking at it the other day and I was like, so this will be my 10th time playing Fallout 3. And this time what I'm doing is I took a die 20 roll and I'm rolling for the thing, and so far I'm turning out to be an evil witch. The dice is making me really evil, like and I wouldn't play it that way because normally every time I played it, even when I try to change how I play it, I still play it really nice. So I'm all like, okay, that's not gonna work. So when I played this last one, I did Beastmaster. I'm trying to do Danger 3 with Beastmaster. I got all the way to 19 and died. I keep dying at 19 because those stupid tentacles that shoot the arrows on the side. When you get to Danger 3, you get them, and then you get the little goblins that do the fastballs, and then you get the mouth thingies that do the slow balls. So you end up in the middle with just lights everywhere. I haven't figured out how to get through it. I think dodge is probably your best bet, dodge and armor, but I haven't for sure. I have to choose all the evil dialogue options? No. I don't have to choose them all. I'm doing it by the roll of the dice. That's what we're doing. The roll of the dice. Okay, I gotta get out of...
D20 wins! D20 rules!
Well, I can also get another D20, and then I can roll even bigger, but I just, for the skills, I just rotate it. Because I used to do, when I did my skills for Fallout 3, the first time you do it with a thought in mind, oh, I'm going to do this build. But then, after you've played it 1 or 2 times...
I'd love to help you get your packing sorted, but I need to know where you're heading and when to give you the...
Shut up, Alexa!
I was going to say, wait, somebody's talking to me.
No, I was trying to move her to get my D10s out.
Yeah.
Because you do two D10s and they're D100.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be a good way to do it, too. But so in the third time I played Fallout 3, I decided, oh, what I'm going to do is I will rotate the skills. So I would go down and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then flip back up to the top when you're adding points. So that I just had this random build. That turned out all right. There's just builds, though, that just seem like they'd be really hard to get through. And apparently I'm going to have that one this time around. I'm going to be a talker. Charismatic talker. Who's very good at energy weapons and something else. Because I never use energy weapons in those games. So I've already kind of set myself up to fail.
You're going to have fun.
Maybe. I love Fallout 3. It's probably one of the few games besides Assassin's Creed I've played many times. I also restarted. Can you guys hear Shanda? Say yay or nay if you can. You finished your fake Mustang? Good job, Jeff. Can you hear? Go ahead, talk now. You can hear her? Jeff says he can hear you.
You guys can hear me.
Yeah. Usually I had thought that I could only do it in my own Discord, but apparently people can hear you when I'm in your Discord, so that works.
Yeah, everybody can hear you on my stream.
Yeah, Trifle says, yay, Ashenda! Woohoo! Woohoo!
That means I gotta behave myself.
No, you don't. No, not in my chat. You don't have to behave yourself. Jeff knows that in our family, we have very adult conversations sometimes. One, because in our house, cussing isn't a problem. I mean, that was a hard one for me to get through. But they are my grandchildren, not my children. So they were...
Oh, I'm a different beast inside the house than I am on stream.
Well, yeah. Well, they are allowed to. Yeah, they're allowed to. He's going to be 13. So at this point, if he doesn't know what's going on, somebody will explain it to him very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
But
as I said, I'm a different beast inside the house than I am on stream.
Yeah, most people are. I'm not, because I don't. Well, you have to be, because you are affiliate. So you have to watch things, how you do things and things like that. I don't have to, because I'm not. And if somebody doesn't like what I say or do, they can go ahead and go complain. We try to apologize. But I have noticed that most people, because what could they do to me? They could, kick my... They could they could ban me. They could go and complain and ban me. And then I can go and say, here's what happened, and show the receipts for it. And then they will determine one way or another. I mean, that's what a business does. So, as long as we're nice, I don't see where somebody's going to complain about it.
No, and I mean, that goes here too. I get overstressed, and it's like, okay, we're done.
Yeah, but there's things...
where the heck is Spider?
There's conversations that you would not want to... You don't share, whereas I don't have that problem. And if I don't want to talk about it, I'll say, go to my Discord and we can chat there. Because I just think it might not be a safe zone to chat here.
Mm-hmm.
Not for me, but for them. Because, I mean, if you bring up a subject that's kind of controversial, there are people out there that will watch your streams and then go target those people. So sometimes I would just say, if you want to have a chat about this, you really want to know what I think, come to the Discord. Because that's going to be safer, because we can always put a room that's only open to certain people to talk about something. Right now, Jeff and I and Boo and my daughter are reading a book, and we have a book club going on. And so that's for school, for them learn how to have good discussions. So that's what we've been working on.
I just finally picked up a couple of books yesterday. We went to the used bookstore.
Yeah. Where are you going to have time to read? I would like to know.
I read at night.
Oh, okay.
After I go to bed.
Because I never can get reading done at all. It's like TV watching, because I never get to do that either by the time. So I've now got a new thing. I do audiobooks.
Well, I have a bedtime routine. I go to bed. I start my bedtime at 9 o'clock. Then I shut off my screens. Turn off any screens, computer, phone. Do all my nightly necessities, medicine, brush my teeth, take a shower, blah, 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 blah. Then I get my book out and I read for an hour.
So I read in the toilet. That's where I read. Right now I'm reading a book by a Rolling Stone journalist. I don't know his name off the top, and I can share it in the Discord if anybody's interested. And then, hang on, Trifle, I'm going to answer your other thing there. But I am it's about tabletop role games and how they started it, and then into video games, how it changed the way we perceive gaming. So it was kind of cool. Trifle, the book we're reading in the book club is Scythe, and it's Neil somebody, and I can share it if you're interested. It's a young adult apocalyptic world in which they have this AI has solved all the world problems and everybody gets to live forever, but they found that it's a problem. Hey, Keswalt. It's a problem for the population, so they've created this section of people called scythes, and they go out and they glean people, which is kill them, for the population control because the AI can't do it. And then Trifle says he listens to audiobooks because he's lazy. Yeah, but I listen to audiobooks because I have ADHD and I have to be doing other things, or I start to feel like I'm running out of time. And because I'm old, I feel like I'm running out of time. So
I used to do a lot more audiobooks when I was at work.
So when I'm in, when I'm in the garage, or I'm out exercising, or I'm doing the gardening or whatever, I'm listening to books. Jeff doesn't read. No, I read to you, Jeff. Because Walt's here, and the book sounds very Logan's Run. It does. And it's actually well written, and it's not, I think that, so in the world in the United States, I don't know about Europe, but in the United States, if the main characters are under the age of 18, the book is automatically classified as a young adult. Even if all the stuff in the book is more adult-like, older adult, it's still, the topics are older, it's still considered a young adult. But this one is read with some really intense literally words, and I struggle, and I know what lots of words mean. I am too, Jeff. You're always telling me how old I am. You and my son. Constantly.
I never say that.
What, that I'm old?
Yeah.
No. Well, maybe I'm not old to you. Roger doesn't say it either.
You're not.
I'm older than him.
You're not.
Well, no, your dad's old. Because he's older than me.
He's old. He's old. But he's like 80 years old, so I would hope to think he's old.
Yep, my mom's old. I think she's just hitting 80. But my son likes to joke with me that because on my birthday, I'll say, so it's my birthday, do you know how old I am? And he'll go, older than dirt? Older, so he's always, I'm like, I can't be older than dirt if my mom's older than dirt. I have to be older. I'm only old as dirt? No, see, I can't be. She's older than dirt, and I'm older than the dinosaurs, Jeff. We've already agreed this. Constant. But yeah, so we're doing that book club. But like I said, if anybody's ever interested in doing a book club, please let me know, because I set one up for for the Witching Hour, and we never got to it. But any of us love to read. I am 60 million years old. Cool. The things I have seen. That's what Jeff says. I suppose that me being 60 would be like 60 million years old for you, Jeff, because you can't even possibly imagine being 20. All right. Here comes the fun one. We're doing the patterns. The patterns of the Legos. The pattern of the Legos. So when we're done with this set of Legos, we're gonna go over and play Rotato. I have to switch my screens. So just be aware of that. I'm watching, I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's called The Last Ship. I watched it when it first came out on TNT. And then I never got back to it. So now I'm in the second season. That's a nice post-apocalyptic world. Talk about that. What are you reading, Ashenda?
It is, oh goodness, what?
What
my
books? Or how about what books did you pick up?
Well, they were both Forgotten Realm books. One was by Ed Greenwood, and I don't remember. Fighters got it. That one was called The Fallbacks, which sounds absolutely hysterical. And the one that I am reading, I'm trying to remember, it's like When Elminster Died. But it's really good so far.
I haven't read many Forgotten Realms anymore. I mean, I've read some in the past, but I haven't read. I read. I wonder if that's the same one. Is that the one with where the dragons come out when they have the dragons at the very first set of stories for Forgotten Realms? Or was that the one with the dragons?
You may be thinking of Dragonlance and
No, not Dragonlance. I'll have to look it up. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, I would.
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe as depends on who the authors are.
Yeah, because it's a series. It's a universe that they all write in. So
yeah.
But I was trying to remember which ones it is since I've read. You might be right about the Dragonlance one. So
because Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman are the ones that does Dragonlance.
Yeah, those are the ones that I read. What else I read in the Forgotten Realms? Do they have the Dark Elf one?
Yes, that's it. R.A. Salvador.
Yeah, okay. So I've read, yes. I've read Icewind Dale, the series that was in there. And then there's another one I've read with the, that had to deal with the Drow. I can't remember which one it was.
There's a whole nother, he's got like several series.
Oh, I know he does. It's one of those series that you could just go pick up stuff and read it and watch it. You love the Dragonlance books in the world? Oh, it's a
beautiful world.
It is a beautiful world. I read the one called The Twins. About the twins.
Yeah. Actually, they've got a new.
Of course they do.
They've started a new series about the second generation coming right after the twins.
Of course they do. Because you can't keep up. I am reading SM. Okay, I'm listening to 3 books at the same time. I know you're all like, what? But that's how I do it. I listen to 3. I am doing SM Serling's The Change series, which I read when it first came out and absolutely love. Post-apocalyptic, in which there's weird change happens and gunpowder and gasoline and stuff like that doesn't work the same way anymore. And then everybody ends up like SCA and creative acronyms and stuff like that. All those different groups end up controlling the world, and then this evil, and I'm in the 5th book, and a new evil has arrived. And there's like 13 books in the series, so that one's kind of cool. And then I had discovered this new author 2 years ago, and was reading his books, and that is John Gwynne, Gwynne, The Shadow of Gods. It is very heavily based on Viking style fighting. It reminds me of Joe Acrobory. I can't think of his name right now. He's an English writer, and he writes heavy battle scenes and bloody stuff like that, wars and stuff. That has a huge emphasis on the myths of like Vikings and English and stuff like that. Then I'm also reading Kim Harrison's Witch series, the Rachel Morgan series. So those are the 3 I'm listening to right now. They're all series, so I just keep going. What's the other one here? Let me Joe, what's his name? Because you really like that. If you like those heavy battle ones, Abercrombie, Abercrombie.
Oh, Abercrombie? Yeah.
Yes, I love his books. Love them. I like his characters. They're very depressing, sad people.
Oh, there is a new author that I found. Actually, was recommended to me.
Yeah.
The Dagger of Chaos by Charles B. Carroll. Really good book.
Cool. My favorite book by Joe, though, I have to say, is Best Served Cold. That'd probably be one of my favorite ones by him. But if you like that one, then you can go to the other ones. But yeah, so John Glenn, I guess that's how you say it. It's a 3-book series so far. And I read the first series, which had to do with Okra, who is a female warrior whose son is taken, and her travels to find him. It also reminds me a lot of Glenn Cook, and I don't know how many people have read him, but if you like, heavy battle scenes, he's good for that too. He does a lot of heavy. They don't have as many of his books on audio though, so if you can find The Black Company, that's a good one to start with. They get a little weird at the end, but they're very heavy magic warrior set. So if you get a chance. But 3, I don't have 3. Or 2. I don't see that first one, guys. My life, I don't see it. Okay, well, that's gonna be a problem. Maybe they gave me 2 of these. That one was you. Well, yeah, it would. It'd be 2 of those. So we'll see. I'm missing some stuff here. I don't know why. You recommend, okay, so Trifle recommends The Forever War, Joe Haldeman, Haldema, and I Am Legend. I tried to read I Am Legend. Didn't like it. It's a hard book to find, though. It is really hard to find that book here on the West Coast. Are you still there, Shenda?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, because I know sometimes your sound audio goes off and on, too.
Nope, my audio is fine. It's just for some reason.
Well, I mean, in the past,
everything wanted
problems.
to go. Yeah, I know.
Just wanted to go on you. That's all. It's just a day.
I know.
Secret.
It is one of those days.
Secret day. But yeah, anytime you guys recommend books, I've read I Am Legend. I did not enjoy it as much as I thought it would. Also, have you guys seen the original movie with Vincent Price of I Am Legend? That one's weird.
I have not.
It's a short movie. It's sad, like the first one, but he's a little more brutal than Will Smith's character was. So
No, I have not. It didn't interest me, so I didn't watch it.
No. Vincent Price. Oh, did you watch the Will Smith? You're saying that didn't interest you either?
No, I wasn't interested, so I was like, okay, no.
Yeah, because the book is a little different, but the character is hard to like. He's not a likable character, so it makes it a little more challenging to read it.
Sometimes those are the characters that are fun to like.
Yeah, one of my favorite in high school in the 80s was that kind of a character. He was such an asshole that you were like, I don't know why I keep reading this, but the writing was so good that you were like, oh. So what books did you get from Just Forgotten Realms one?
Both of them were Forgotten Realms. The one was the Fallbacks, which is absolutely, it's a group of adventurers that should not be together. They're ragtag.
Yeah, there's another thing I watched that was like that, or book.
Ah, here it is. I found my book. Barry Elminster Deep. That's the name of it.
Oh, interesting. Trifle, I know. In the Will Smith movie, it was zombies, because that's what was popular. In the book, it's vampires, and in the Vincent Price one, it's vampires. So there you go. You could go watch them both and then decide which ones you like. And if you read the book, but he is still hard. The character is still hard to like. He's kind of a bit of a wah-wah, which I guess it seems to be in post-apocalyptic things. People become a bit of wah-wahs at the end in the story mode stuff. That's why I read the Rachel Morgan series, because it's kind of she's a bit of a. It's an adventure, of course, but it's also a mystery kind. She has to solve the mysteries of the story, but she's kind of funny in the process, even when she's not being funny. When they're not writing it funny, when they write it serious. There's this point in which you're like, I can really relate to, because I too have those days. I just watched so really good movie. You see, yeah, he is a total dick in the movie, yeah, in the book, yeah. He wasn't a character that you could love. So I just watched They Will Kill You. If you guys get a chance, watch it. It has a flavor like 13 Ghosts style, and it's very over the top. It's like, but it reminded me of Smoking Aces. I really enjoyed it. It was a really good, it was a really good, fun movie to watch. We watched it. It's on Prime. So let me do this. I don't know if it's still streaming. Let's see. For 8 years is streaming, guys. If you want a little more action than what I've got going on right now. He's playing Alot, which he's gotten very far in Alot. I have yet to get there. Okay, well,
Oh, did anyone shout out Trifle?
No. Not Trifle can shout himself
I'll shout
out.
him out.
I keep telling these people.
I can shout him out too. I'm a moderator.
Yes, you are. I have told people I make them moderators who watch over a period of time because they can shout themselves out. I'm lazy. I keep telling you that. Nobody believes me. I don't know where all these are. I don't have all those. Maybe they're...
Even though I didn't stream any Pal World action.
That's alright. We'll get there.
Check me out with the Pal World action. I didn't do any Pal World action.
So, this update they have going on, right? I've been playing Pal World on my Xbox, right? Are they? You think they're gonna? All the updates are gonna be free if you're already playing them on those things? Because this one, Pal World here, was also free at the time it came out. I don't know if it's free anymore.
They're saying that it's supposed to go live on all systems. I don't know.
All at the same time?
All at the same time.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to play it on Xbox. I might buy it on Xbox and put it aside. That's what I tend to like to do, is put stuff, aside and pick it up later. Like Potato. I bought Potato. It's on sale, right? It was on sale on Steam. So if you guys are...
Yeah, I honestly think I'm going to go and become a sole PC gamer, and it's not because I'm PC master race. I am not. Even though I grew up on a PC. I'm not. I'm just a little pissed off at Sony right now.
Everybody's pissed off.
No, I'm just pissed off at Sony right now.
But a lot of people are pissed off at Microsoft too. So everybody, and Google. Just people are pissed off. It's just Microsoft though, Xbox too. A lot of people are upset at Xbox a couple of months ago because a couple of little studios got kicked.
Well, it's just more what they're talking about. They're gonna stop making digital games, and I'm sorry about your wife. And I understand, I'm not mad at the people at Sony. I'm mad at the CEOs of Sony who made that decision. It's just...
Okay.
I can hear myself.
I can hear you too. I think that all businesses choose something. They think that they're bigger than they really are, and then people are like, you're not as big as you think you are anymore.
Well, I guess the reason I'm mad at them for that is because literally last gen, when Xbox was saying they were going to go all digital, they had this ad that showed them with a disc and hand it to a friend.
Yeah.
So, they literally said that.
So they're going all digital is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Sony's going all digital? Oh, I just knew that was coming. I don't know why anybody would have thought that wasn't coming. I'm sorry. There's just it's gonna
but
be it's more money for them, and they're gonna go that way, and they're gonna force people to follow. And if you don't follow, but one of the best things about I'm gonna tell you about PlayStation and Xbox at this moment is that if you don't want to buy any more going in the future, you do not have to. There is enough games out there you can buy in disc format that are out there that you can play on the PlayStation 4, on the PlayStation 5, and the PlayStation 3. You know, so I don't know what they think they're going to do about those discs that you can still play on your machines. Are they planning to do something for that? Like make it so you can't play those? Because that would be the only, because they could say they're not going to make any more games on discs, and that would be fine. And there's a lot of companies that have said that the materials are kind of pricey and it's just cheaper to go digital. But they wouldn't be able to eliminate the used stuff that's floating around out there for a very, very long time till the disc went bad or something. That would be it. But I don't. How do you get your PC stuff? Is it only digital?
I mean, unfortunately, yes. Okay. But the difference there is it's on a, it's on a stable storefront.
Sometimes.
It ain't going anywhere.
It depends on which ones you get, yeah. So, Trifle, the problem...
I mean, the thing is...
Go ahead.
The thing is, with Steam, I can buy a game, and Fighter can play it.
Yeah. Well, I can do that with my... We can do that
with the PlayStation.
We can do that with our Xboxes. I don't know about PlayStations. Yeah.
Can't do that on the PlayStation, no.
But you never could do that on PlayStation.
Well,
I mean, you could when you had a disc, yes. But other than that, you couldn't really. If you once they put in the Plus program, it made it really hard for you to download the licenses.
Right.
Right.
And I always laughed when people said, "Oh, well, when they did the, they were, what was it? They could lock you out of your content if you didn't log in after so many days."
We got it.
And it's like, they've done that for a long time.
That's been a long time. I don't know why they would think that all of a sudden that wasn't a thing. It's a company.
It's like
it's like
that's been a thing for a long time because I had that problem more times than I can count.
Yeah.
I told people that too. I'm like, I don't know why you're getting upset now. It's been a thing for a long time. If you didn't have a physical disc, they absolutely would lock you out.
Yeah.
If you weren't online.
Hi? I don't know if I said hi, T-Minus. Thanks for coming in. Trifle
hi,
says,
T-Minus. I didn't see you either. I'm
no
sorry.
No more discs, no more borrowing or trading in discs, no owning what you bought. You buy a license. And you don't really own the license. That's the thing here that a lot of people... So when PlayStation 3 came out, I don't know how old you guys were. I'm sorry. My brain doesn't work really well. But when PlayStation 3 was coming out, I stopped. I didn't buy one. I was like, I'm not buying a thing because I knew this is where it was going. I had talked to people that were making video games, that were doing PC stuff, and they were saying, oh, you know what's going to happen is they're going to go online and they're going to make it an only online thing. You can only use your PlayStation online. Okay, well, it didn't quite work out that way, but I didn't buy one because I couldn't get online. I had never had solid internet till I moved to Oregon. And that was just because I couldn't afford it. In Oregon, it was a little cheaper to get. By the time I could do it, it was cheaper in the later 20 teens. So T-Minus says, hey, Shinda. But yeah, so hey. I didn't have, I had a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2, and I loved my PlayStation 2. Did not buy a PlayStation 3 because I was adamantly not going to buy a console that I could not use. It would do me absolutely no good because I wouldn't be able to get online. So I was like, whatever. And I never did buy one. It was given to me. I had a PlayStation 4. Somebody gave me their PlayStation 3 because I got a PlayStation 4. So by the time the PlayStation 4 came out, you could actually play the PS3 with discs. And they didn't go all... They had planned to do what they do with the 5 on 3 and couldn't get it to work because not enough people out there had the internet. Now, everybody has the internet one way or another. You can get an internet through your phone. And most people, it's really rare that you don't find somebody with a phone anymore. There are quite a few people here that are homeless that have phones because they gave them out for free for a long time. And you can go sign up at any of the places and get them. And once you have a program that you can get on, you can use it as a hotspot. So one of the guys I used to stream with a long time ago, where he'd get in my videos and stuff and play games with me, he only played off of his phone. He was sick. His PlayStation used his phone's hotspot for him to get on with his PlayStation 4. So Trifle says, I actually agree with the PS3 was the start of it. On the PS2, you could buy a tested working game on disc. On the PS3, you needed the updates to fix the unfinished game. Yeah, so that's where it started to go. Then for a while there, I watched Cobra TV and, can't remember his name now, Rum. And they talked about what was happening with open worlds and service games. And they warned everybody, and a lot of people were like, yeah, whatever. And that's how it's going to work. You could tell people forever that this is going to happen, and they're just not going to care. Because people just don't care about their game. I don't know if I'll buy a PlayStation 6. I have a PlayStation 5, I have a PlayStation 4, and I still have a working PlayStation 3. And even though you can't get online with your PlayStation 3, I can play all my discs. And I have a ton of them if I wanted to, do it. Same thing with my Xbox. I have an Xbox 360, an Xbox One, an Xbox S, and an Xbox X. Well, no, I don't have the X. Rod has the X. Someday I'll have the X. So... And now I have a computer. I don't know if I do everything. You love Sony and you're done with Sony? Yeah. So, I mean...
Yeah, me too.
We're all moving in the directions we need to move. I don't play with anybody on Sony. And eventually I probably will also be like you. We'll go to my computer. I'm thinking when I get a new computer, and then I'll get a controller that works just for my computer. But probably not right now. I got other things I'm doing in life. Other things. Or I may just end up going like you, Hachanda, and playing only on PC. I can't play on PC as long as I can on controller, though. I just have to find a controller that works with it.
I use my PlayStation controller. Because I do like the PlayStation Edge controller. Because I like how heavy it is.
Yeah. Does anybody
have
like
a heavy controller?
Steam controllers? And could they tell me how that works? Does it work well?
Dusk is getting one.
Yeah, that's what he said, but I was gonna see if anybody else had one because I was wondering how he got the referral for it, and if it worked well for him. But he hasn't gotten it yet.
Not as far as I know. He just showed me the receipt, and he's like, "Oh my God, look what the wifey got me."
The next PC will lock up games too. Oh yeah, next PC, my PC will lock up games as well, or just games will be locked up generally on any PC. So,
well,
go ahead.
I was gonna say there's two storefronts I will use is him and will be Steam and GOG. Good old games.
Humble's another one too. You use Humble?
Yeah, I use Humble because I like the money going to charity.
Yeah, that's what it said. You said the next PC will lock up games too. What do you mean by that, Caswell?
Next PC will be the one to lock up games.
Will lock up games?
Yeah, just like consoles.
Oh, probably. Probably.
Well, the thing is, games for the longest time have only been licensed to us. If you actually read the whatchamacallit, the long shit that they make you accept at the end of the
the disclaimer.
The EULA.
Yeah.
The EULA.
Yeah.
It tells you that you're only buying a license.
Yeah.
And that can be revoked at any time.
So you're really only renting it.
Technically, yeah.
That is, if we're looking at the wording, we are literally just renting our game. Still, we don't really own anything, and anything digitally you don't really own. You don't own your movies. You don't, anything you don't have a physical copy to, you don't own. And my daughter, she was saying, was some of the movies that she likes from her childhood, we had them on VHS, and then we had them on disc. I still have all the discs. And she was like, I can't watch it. And I said, well, if we invest in a DVD player, we could. I don't have a DVD player on my PC. It didn't come with one.
Yeah. I don't either.
It says, but you can't remotely delete a disc any more than you can remotely delete a toaster. As of yet. Hold your breath. They'll eventually bake it.
So, you really want to know, I was on Twitter last night, and Domino's and KFC both have roasted Sony. They roasted them with their Twitter accounts. Surprised Wendy's didn't get on it too, because they've got a pretty their social media gets pretty feisty too.
Anything on Twitter gets pretty feisty these days.
Yeah, but usually Wendy's gets their Twitter team usually gets pretty feisty. But both Domino's is like yeah, starting today, we're not going to be offering physical pizzas anymore. You're going to have to get digital
pizzas,
codes in your pizza box where you'll have to download your digital pizzas.
That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I don't know though that Sony cares, because a lot of times what we forget is Sony is not an American company.
No.
I don't like Nintendo. I mean, Xbox is an American company. Not saying one way or another you should do anything. You dread to think what would happen if they revoked your license to the pizza after you've eaten it. I guess they'd get a barf bag, huh? Would they take it out in blood, maybe? Could you return it in the aftermath? Here's your return of stuff. Yeah, it is intriguing where they think all that's going to go. I mean, how is that going to work in the long scheme of things? Is that you're telling people eventually, but the problem is most people who play video games are of a lower income.
Yeah.
Because think about it, especially if it's just us, you and me. We talk about you, me, Dusk, who else? Roger, my son. All of us are disabled. So we have more time on our hands to play stuff, but we cannot afford all of the things that come out. The people who can afford all the things that come out are then the big jump up to a higher income level, like way past, the average American person. Because the average American person don't really have a lot of time to put into games unless they're streamers. Because I know a lot of people I knew working were like, when do you have time to play games? Like, on my weekends when my kids are gone. They're like, oh, because I have to do this and this and this and this. And then we have to go here and we have to do that and we have to do that. I don't have any time to play games. Well, yeah, well, I understand that. My daughter, she loves to play games, and she very rarely. She plays that Disney Dream Light. I think that's what it's called, yeah. She plays that one, and when she gets home at night, she does her dailies before she goes to bed. And then on her days off, she plays. So.
I get that. When I was working, it's like, what do I want to do? I gotta make dinner, gotta do this, gotta do that. Oh, I have time to play.
Hey, yeah. I was the same way. Weekends was the only time I played games. And then if it was nice outside, I didn't play games for a while. I played more games because I got disabled because I didn't have anything else to do. And then when I first got disabled, I only had a PlayStation. I only had an Xbox One. I paid for it. I saved the money and bought it when I was still working. Same thing with the Xbox 360. I paid for that one. But I had the PlayStation 3 was given to me, and then I didn't get a PlayStation 4 until my daughter bought me one, so I could play No Man's Sky for my birthday. She bought it for me for my birthday, but I couldn't afford one, and she bought it. Same thing with my PlayStation 5. She bought the PlayStation 5 for me for my birthday because I was streaming. That was the only reason she said. Otherwise, she can't. She hates the fact that you have to keep going up higher each time you play games. You have to get faster, better. Well, that's what it is all the way around. I have a Switch. I probably will not buy a Switch 2.
Oh, I won't buy a Switch 2.
Well, I'm not going to buy a Switch 2 because the Switch I got works. And I can buy the little disc. And they do a lot of games online as well now, too, where you buy the games online rather than getting a physical thing.
I just have problems with the Switch 2.
Switch 2, I don't know.
You're renting the device too.
Well, that's how the world's gonna be forever now. If you can rent a car and not really own it, why not everything else in life? When you rent it. You can rent the car, rent to own the car. You can't rent to own the Switch. Well, how are they gonna take that back?
Switch 2.
That's interesting.
They can brick it.
Oh, so it just is a heavy piece of.
It's a heavy paperweight.
That's weird. Well, I wouldn't have bought it anyway. Thing that I said.
That's why I said it's a rental. If they find out you've modded it or, done something you aren't supposed to, even though you own it, they will brick it.
Wow, weird. Roger probably said something to me about it because he asked me if I was gonna get one. I said no. I bought mine. The regular layup thing.
The regular Switch, not so much. It's the Switch 2.
Switch 2?
Oh, yeah.
That you're not really buying it, she said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't buy one anyway. So, T-Minus mom says that her sons, she has 2 sons who work good, paying jobs, and they play lots of game. I think more men are choosing not to marry. Well, that would be true. And probably more women, too. And since and then Trifle also does. You can buy a Switch, but you're only buying a license to own a Switch. Says,
yep.
And T-Minus also says, like me, when you buy games for Nintendo, I buy hard copy, and she does too. I think the only games I play digitally, per se, except for on my PC, is on my phone. The little mobile games that you get that I don't pay for. Those are pretty much it. Okay, look, we did this, and we've got this one going on. This is the body of our fox, guys. The body of our fox. We're almost done. We're gonna go, then I'll switch over and play some potato. And then I don't know what. Probably later this evening. So I'll play till about 3. That's what I usually do. 12 to 3. It's 3 hours. Then I got to get up, take a walk, go wash my dishes. That kind of stuff. Then I might come back later in the evening and play some Fallout 76 just in case I get too busy tomorrow in honor of 4th of July. That will be it. I don't really celebrate, so what I'm doing tomorrow is going to Farmer's Market, and I'm going to take my dog to the lake and see if I can get him in it. So he'll get cooled off and tired, and fireworks won't affect him. They will affect the other ones, but I just see the video. And then they go to sleep. And they already started here with fireworks the last 2 days, so far my dog hasn't acted like he's overly stressed, but
yeah, Roxy, it doesn't bother. She's like, whatever.
Yeah, no, I've got one
I've heard
here that gets really weirded about it, and then actually my partner probably gets more weirded about it than the dog do.
Well, I can understand that.
He don't like fireworks that much. Cause Walt loves fireworks. Loves them. Well, that's good to know. See, I haven't been keeping up on news at all. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm usually a really newsy, wordy person. But I kind of was quitting it because it was just depressing. So I kind of just watch people now. And that's really my favorite thing, is just kind of watching people and their stories. I like when I ask people about what's in your head.
I don't have anything in my head. There's nothing to ask me about.
Oh, you got plenty in your head. I got a plan for you. I got a plan for you, but it's going to take a while to get it done. So someday something might show up on your porch. It will not be a baby, so you'll be fine.
Because I can't, baby.
I can see fire coming out and going, opening the door and going, what's this on our porch? And who's it from? Yes, because
I'd be like, oh.
No, I got a plan. I've been working on it, but it's gonna take a while, so it'll get there. And when you'll know when you do it. So Trifle says building Legos, hosting a stream, and having intelligent conversation at the same time. Just showing off, really. No, that's the
Absolutely.
ADHD. That's it, the ADHD. And then Caswell says he's shooting off hundreds of fireworks tomorrow. America, USA, 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 USA. Oh, he didn't put an A there. He just put US, which would be SSSSSSSS. Caswell loves 4th of July. Here we just don't. It's not a big deal.
It's not that, I've seen, if I went to go watch fireworks again, see, all we have to do is go down the road, not even a mile. Okay?
Yeah.
And we can go watch the fireworks for free.
Yeah, it's the same thing here.
We don't have to pay, we don't have to pay the entrance fee to the rec center.
Yeah.
Because we live so close to the rec center that we can just watch it over the treetops.
Yeah, like that's the same thing here. They shoot them off out down by the church, and then there's some other ones around town, and then in my neighborhood, all the friends do it too, and everything else. I was waiting for Trifle to make some comment because Walt wished him happy 4th, and he was like, "Oh, I'm English." You're better off without us. Good job. I don't know if that's true. Probably in the long scheme of things. Why does that have an X? Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't know how many people come to our fireworks display. I know we're considered the biggest little city here in Florida.
Well, I think people come and see it, and then they go home and do fireworks. That's been my assumption here in Oregon, is that's what they do. And you're allowed to do fireworks. They're not going to come and knock on your door, but you're legally allowed to do them on 4th of July and New Year's Eve. But we have people that do them on Christmas, and then if they got extras, they do them any other time they think that it'd be a good idea to do fireworks.
Legally here in Florida, you're only allowed to do fireworks, or at least here in the county, on specialized days.
Yeah. All right, there we go. We're done with the body, I'm pretty sure. We're going to start probably the head next time, which will be Thursday. Thursday's when I do Legos, if you guys are interested. All I have left to do, and then I'm going to have to probably quit for a little bit till after birthdays, is this one. This is it. This is, after the fox, this is going to be the next one. And this is, as we can all see, Sauron. 538 pieces. So that'll be the next one after. That's not as big as that dragon I did. So if you want to see more of my Lego connections and stuff, you go to my Discord, because I share all those. That pirate ship was horrendous. Okay, it'll be just a minute while I the One Piece one. Oh God, I would never put that together again. That was just woo-wee. There's a couple of them that are just like, you put them together and they're just so horrific to put together. You're like, why would they set them up this way? It doesn't make any sense. But okay, so we're gonna come on, do Xbox. Xbox.
I like your keyboard.
See this, my heart sister told me about this company, and so I bought one.
Is that from
yes,
some
Red Dragon. So yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that was.
This is one of their more simple ones, I think.
Cool.
And it makes.
I didn't realize that was one of their keyboards.
Yep, has the light in the background. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but it lights up with colors in the background.
They are not expensive, and they are some really good keyboards.
Which goes with my PC, which I have not really taken many pictures of, I don't think. It has a clear open case and has color schemes on it that I can hook up if I want to play.
I finally had to retire my Red Dragon.
I'm sorry.
It broke my heart. Right now I'm using the keyboard that came with the computer.
I gotta do something real quick here. Still have power in the background going on here. You have to move some stuff around. Move it around, move it around. Is your stream still up and running?
No.
Okay. And those happen. So maybe it's a delayed thing. Takes a moment for me to get over to the other screen. So if somebody asked me in a Discord, I'm in a lots of different Discords, as we all are, I'm sure. If I couldn't stream or make videos, what would I do instead? Now I know what I would do, but I was wondering what you guys would do if that was the case for you. If you couldn't stream, if you do stream, and you couldn't make videos, and you couldn't watch streams, what would you be doing with your extra time?
I don't know. I would go crazy, actually.
Ooh, because Walt's streaming is smoking up 6 pounds of tri-tip for tomorrow's celebration. That sounds good, thanks.
Oh, now I want to come over to you, cuz.
Well, that's a trip and a half. Not as far as going to see, I don't know, maybe it's about the same of going to see Trifle. How far is it from Florida to England to Florida to Idaho?
I don't know, but that still sounds good.
I live further out than him. I'm on the West Coast. Idaho doesn't want to be seen as the West Coast. So I've been told. Well, my day started out funky. I stepped on a bee this morning.
Ow!
Yeah, well, it hurts when you step on them, but then you pop it out. And I was like, only worried. I haven't been stung by a bee in a long time. And my mother had developed an allergy reaction to them in her elderly age. So I was only worried about that.
Yeah.
But not a thing. Okay, so I have well-rounded, brawler, crazy, ranger, and mage done as danger 0. I have old, lucky, which was kind of hard. I was lucky. I was lucky. Loud.
There are a lot of cool destinations in the U.S., including the springs here. You really should come visit one of these days.
Me? It's kind of a plan.
Well, Trifle's like, you must have lots of cool destinations to visit over here in the U.S. I said, yeah, there are. That doesn't mean we don't want to try to visit Europe.
I've been to Germany.
Or the UK.
I wanted to go to the UK. Yeah, I wanted to go to the UK. I bought my passport with the plans of going to go see Stretchy Cat, Clinton, and a couple other people over there. But I just never could come up with a ticket for the... Yeah.
I want to go to Germany because I have a friend that lives in Germany.
Yeah. I have the Wilding. I have the Pacifist, which is one of the first ones I got. The Gladiator. Go ahead.
I know Britain isn't in Europe, but I still want to go.
Is it Europe? I've heard that the Europeans go to Greece. That's where they like to go, is Greece. Is that true for you, Trifle? Was Greece a place that you like to go? Have you traveled outside of where you're at? Have you been to Japan? So I finally got the engineer. I have the explorer. The explorer is kind of easy to get. Doctor. I did what you said in the doctor, but I went with the guns like you said you did instead. I had to, because I had done the scissors. I have the arms dealer. I have a cyborg. I have the lich, the golem, the king. The king's a pain in the ass. The renegade.
Oh God! If you're able to beat it as the king,
yeah, you
get an artifact that you can only get if you beat it as
right,
king.
Excalibur.
And that's Excalibur.
Yep, I have Excalibur. I've only used it once. Bull is one of my favorite. I've beat all the way up to Danger 2 with Bull. Soldier I do not have. But I have baby. So baby, you would think would be easy because you get to have 24 weapons. If you don't pick the right weapons, it's not very easy. I struggled with a couple different of them. I finally ended up with slingshot, and that worked the best. Vagabond, I do not have. I do not have tech down language. I have Danger 0 for the Beastmaster. In fact, I was going to do the Beastmaster again on Danger 3 because I got closer. Builder, I finally got. Yeah, that was hard too. And Builder's an interesting one. It took me a long time to figure out the puzzle of the Builder. If you guys want to know, just ask me. I don't usually give out anything. You guys can watch me while I do it, but if you don't want to know, I have it for the chef. The dwarf was pretty easy, because I got Danger 1. We might try that and see if we can do Danger 3. And that's it. So, let's do the dwarf and see if I can do this 3. Trying so hard to do 3. So, the dwarf is +1 engineering. Have you beaten it with the dwarf, Ashenda?
No, I haven't beaten with the dwarf. I said the only one I've gotten up to 5 is Doctor.
Oh. Have you, but I meant, do you have all your Danger 0s done?
No.
Okay. Okay, +1 engineering when killing at least 6 enemies with a direct weapon hit. I have not been able to get to that. Because I think I'm killing more than 6. It looks like it on the screen, but it doesn't seem to do that. And then we have +1 melee damage for every permanent 2 engineering you have. So we have to pump up our engineering. Which is interesting because if you kill at least 6 enemies, you get a +1 injury in thing. And you can do that twice, and you also get the plus melee damage. Minus on dodge, he's slow. And you might as well not even put anything in it if he's already on a -20. And then you have -100 for the attack speed, which is even worse. And then all attack speed modifications are reduced by 50. So even if you wanted to put the stuff in, to pump that -100% up, it's a waste because it's going to be double. So it's not, to me, it's not kind of pointless. Yeah, go ahead, say whatever you want.
My recommendation would be the wrench then, because then you have turrets.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I did that for a while, but we're going to go ahead and try it with that one. This one's nice because it's a high damage hit, if that was your thing, but you will lose it after a while. I mean, you have to pick another one up. Well, let's try it with the wrench. We're going to do what Ashenda said. Trifle says, here's my suggestion for this part of the world for anyone who's interested. London is fun. Rome, Barcelona, Kotor is Montenegro. I don't think I've Dubrovnik. It's down the road, and Athens. Okay, so like I said, a lot of people I talk to that are across the sea in Britain, Athens is the place that they like to go. It's just a very nice weather, I guess. I don't know. If you were coming to the States on the West Coast, I think Oregon is probably one of the nicest states. Not just because I live here, but it's a combination of California weather and Washington weather. Washington tends to be even a little too wet for me. I feel like it's a mermaid state, really. California can get really dry and hot. Like really dry and hot. Like people die in California from the heat. But the West Coast and the northern West Coast and Oregon West Coast on the coast is really nice. But the water's much chillier. If you're used to the cold water, then that's fine. The further south you go, the warmer the water is. Hawaii is really nice to go if you're really looking for a tropical like setting. I haven't been to Florida, so I can't make that assumption. Ashenda lives there, and she says it's really nice. So
it depends. Do not come in the summertime. April, May would be your better time because you can go up and down both coasts. Late April, early May, because that avoids your tropical seasons. It's just cool enough. Another recommendation would be to come and run the coast up through to go towards New York, because then you're gonna be running the Blue Ridge Parkway, which is absolutely beautiful. Make sure you stop by Gainesville in the Springs. Go through High Springs and get the tour of the springs. They are really beautiful, especially this time of year. The water is 70 degrees year round.
That's how it was in Hawaii.
Year
It
round.
was hard for me to go swimming in Hawaii because the water was so warm. I was like, okay, it's a little too warm for me. I don't swim in the Pacific Ocean here because it's kind of cool on my joints. But when I was younger, I used to swim in Donner Lake and Tahoe Lake, and they're like ice baths. But
yeah, you go up the coast, you go up the Blue Ridge Parkway, then you can see not Gatlinburg. You see a lot of really pretty stuff going up that way.
So, if you want lakes and things like that, a lot of northern states are beautiful for that. Idaho has some really pretty land. I haven't been through much of Idaho, just bits and pieces. But Washington, Oregon, but California has fabulous swimming lakes. Fabulous swimming lakes. Tahoe, Donner Lake, Whiskey Town. Shasta's all recreational, but it's just recreational for like houseboats and stuff, like speedboats and things like that, fishing, all that stuff. You're into that, it's Northern California, Oregon, Idaho, stuff like that. You want into the gambling and showing and stuff like that, you want to do lots of tourist stuff. That's Southern California, Nevada, parts of Arizona. Florida, of course, you could go to Disney World. Though, I watched a video that says...
No, if you want gambling on the...
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I watched a video where he showed that it was actually cheaper to go to Disney World in Japan, even with the cost of your airplane ticket. I thought, well, that's sad.
If you want gambling on the East Coast, you're going to go to... oh, God. Alabama. Is it Alabama?
I thought it was Louisiana, but I believe it.
Oh, you know what? It may have been Louisiana.
I thought it was Louisiana. And
I can't remember the city, but there's a... No, it's not Steamboat. It's a little bitty town that is known for its gambling. My dad could tell it to me, and I can't remember. I'm gonna text him.
Oh crap! This got screwed up. Y'all didn't tell me. Actually, I do. I want that 25% chance to instantly attract the material and drop. I could care less about range since we're doing tools. We're doing tools here. It's such a tool. Dwarf's a tool. Trying to get faster and come after me soon. Yeah. I don't have any HP regeneration. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah,
Why check my text all the time? Yeah, okay, old man.
You don't check this, check it. So, like in this case, I would not waste that plus 10% attack speed because you're not going to be able. It's not going to help too much. I mean, maybe later.
Yeah, it's not going to help you.
Because I'm at negative 50%. My dodge is like. I haven't been able to get my crit chance up really high. The choices, it always gives you the choices at the wrong freaking time.
All over. Oh, give me a break, old man. I know there was a...
What's all over? Oh, you were asking him where to go and
I was asking where he was...
Over. So like I said, tomorrow I'm going to go out in the morning and then probably in the afternoon. If I get back at a reasonable time, I'll do a stream. I'm probably going to do a stream tonight of Fallout 76 and maybe revisit some more of Fallout 3 if anybody's interested in watching. Oh, I'm going to do it whether you're interested or not. But it's being night now. Woo. Well, Dune's coming to, Dune Awakening's coming to PlayStation, so I'll probably pick that up.
Yes, and they're gonna have single player finally.
On the PC? Or just also
Yes.
in...
Well, on PS, on PlayStation 2.
Okay. Cool. Because I was waiting for that to happen so I could play it. Because I have a really hard time with my wrists with things. So Trifle wants to know, Shenda. Shenda will say no. She plays better than I do, but she'll say no. But don't listen. She don't know.
Am I an expert? No.
See? Told you what she was gonna say. We need this. We need this.
I'm not an expert.
We really need this. We're gonna do that still. Because they're probably gonna come back and fight me in the butt, but we need it. I really like the spear, but can't find the one that would work for us. I think the thing I like about Brotato is you really have to think about how to balance out your stats to work the best for each of your. And then on top of it, because it's a randomization on the game itself. So even if you have a perfect build in mind, if you don't get the right stuff, it's screwed. So you kind of have to be able to jingle it well. Like, I was watching this one guy and he's all like, so one of my favorite things you can buy in the store is the nullifier. But he was all like, well, if you can't dodge an attack, then it's pointless to get the nullifier. I don't think so. I don't think I agree with that. I think the nullifier is good because it gives you a way to track how you're playing. Maybe the first time you use it, it won't be good, but I think it's really good after. And maybe it's a waste of money if you get really good at dodging, hits and whatever. If you can keep away from the hits, maybe in the long run, it's not worth the money. There's a lot of things that aren't really worth the points you spend here. Want some more screwdrivers, please.
I'd rather wrench.
Well, I have a wrench. I got 2 of them. I got 4, well, 3 of them right now, but because I'm building them up high. Oh, there we go. We'll take that one. So I'm gonna do 3-3. Wrench and the landmine. See how that plays out for us. Might play out well. Might not. It might be bad because remember we got a horde coming on 12. Make note to buy. Well, see how well you can dodge. Do you dodge well? Like move. Well, I'm not talking about your stats. That's a dodge. I'm talking about how you play running around so the little ogres don't get you. If you're really good at it, then you might not need the nullifier. But the nullifier will. The other one I would suggest that I love is the bell. So the bell, when your HP gets too low, will do a mass attack and will knock all those enemies out to give you a little breather of time to get healing. So that one's good. That's a good handicap one. I like that one because I need all the handicaps I can get. I need all the help that I did get. Woo. The little bot guy too is really good because he drops landmines. So even if your store does not give you landmines, it is nice to be able to get that.
Yes, the bottom mine is awesome.
Yeah, I do well in Brotato up to about level 13. And then them lights get me, no matter how fast I go. If I can get enough speed going, I'm good. But if I can't get enough speed going, forget that. I really want that armor. I'm gonna take a look. So what I learned It's luck is really important. So if you have the ability, get that luck up high really fast early on, and then you'll be able to get more crates. I didn't know that until I watched this guy do a build on the builder, and he was like, the explorer, and he had up to like 10 crates. They didn't have to pay for the specials. So. You have to figure out the choices that work for you. How's your weather there, Shanda?
Hot.
Hot?
It's like 93, feeling like 108.
Ooh, yeah, you warm. It's warm today here. We're at 78 degrees. My dog is
I'm on
dying.
78.
I know. You say that every
I'll
time I
take
tell
78.
you that. Time I tell you, you're like, oh, but that's the case of it. Usually about this time of the year, we're getting the hot weather too. Like hot for us. We're all laying and going. This is because we don't have an air conditioner, so even hotter. All right. Oh, well, let's do another reroll. That was reroll. Okay, here we go.
My dad's like, take a cruise. They gamble on the cruises.
They do, yeah. So I had planned on doing a trip with my partner, and we were going to come to Florida. That may not happen. I may get as far as Texas. We'll see. But my kids want to take a cruise and go to Disney World. I know, before everybody goes through, that's not my thing, but it is a thing for kids. And because they all love Disney, even though Disney is the evil of all things. Anyhow, if they do that, Lashanda, my daughter has already said that we would rent a car and come out to see you. So
Okay.
I don't know in the next couple of years. So it'll happen, I just don't know when. It just takes a while. Because we have to, move things to this side, move things to that side, move things to this side. It's going to be 96 Fahrenheit in the UK next week, and you have no... I know, a lot of people are like, oh, we understand. When you say you have no air conditioner, it's 101.
You know what? After everybody whined and told us that you guys are hot and, we don't understand heat.
Yeah. Oh, you guys understand.
I'm sorry.
and when it gets hot, it doesn't matter how hot it is. Once it's hot, and if you don't have air conditioning, you are screwed.
I understand heat very well. 108 degrees. I understand heat.
Yeah, that's how it is in so Redding, California, which is south of me, which is where I came from. You're looking in the summer from June to September, 110. You British complain if they're hot or they're cold. Yeah, and it rains. Also, if it rains. Rain is the one I hear all about. It's raining. It's raining. Yeah, well, it rains a lot.
I'm sorry.
Too. Washington, though, is like somebody turning a faucet on and you get waterfalls. Literally, you can stand someplace and it's just like a waterfall is pouring down and the rain comes down so hard. It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I complain when it's cold because I can't tolerate the cold. If you ask me if it's hot, I'll tell you if it's hot. But I usually don't complain that I'm hot.
Yeah, I like it hot. I prefer it to be hot than cold. Cold is very painful.
I hate the cold.
But I get cold even when it's hot, so now it doesn't really matter if it's hot or cold outside. I can just get hot or cold. By myself, I don't need any help with that. Now, I've noticed on this run, I am not getting any pets. That has not come up. No pets.
That has sucked. I've never,
Oh,
usually, well, you're still only on wave 8.
Yeah, in Danger 3, but I have noticed that you will, with certain of your characters, you will not get the pets as easily. They might start to pop up over on 10 when I get past 10, but they come in late. So. I've been watching more and more. The more you play this game, the more you'll realize that certain of the randomization will really screw you. It just
Yes.
will. You'll be like, oh, this was a great run, and then you realize, oh shit, I don't have any of this that I need. So why not? See, like these 3. I need all 3 of those. I need the speed, I need the max HP, and I need the luck. So now I got to figure out which one I want more. Do I want the HP or do I want the speed?
I take the speed because it's blue.
Yeah, it's a higher level. I would agree
Yeah.
with you. Something like that.
Although the luck would be nice too.
It would, but I got 16 luck right now, so that was pretty good. If I can get to 20, I'll be getting more drops. And then it comes down to how well you actually play the game, and I'm not very good at playing the game. I'm okay with it, but it's not...
I generally won't start combining stuff until after I've got 6
I
of
know.
everything. Then I'll start combining.
We talked about that in one of my other streams. I said, you know, Shanda plays this a little different than me. And there is one that you don't do that with. So Baby is one that you probably don't want. And what was the other one I did last night? I did another one last night, and I was like, not last night, the night before, I was all like, you know what, I'm going to do a Shenda. We're not going to upgrade them until we get closer to like 18. Didn't help me, but it did, the run was a little easier. But we each have, that's the other thing, we each have our own playing style, so how far we get on those playing styles are going to be a thing.
I used to do it like that, and I found that it was easier to do it the other way, but you know.
There is, I wish I could remember which one it was, but leveling it up that way is not as good. See, like, if you can't get away from these little buggers, oh my god.
They will murder you quick.
Yep. Even when you have that, I've noticed some of these ones, when you get that white flag, it don't change how many. I mean, it does change, but you're like, oh, that was a lot anyway. It's still a lot.
Yeah.
It's like a lot. It would have been way a lot. And 10 is the worst one for that. They just hoard you. You don't have to worry about lights, but man, you get a ton of them little alien guys coming out. This is where the bot would be really great, because you'd have that dropping of those landmines everywhere you went. So because I'm not good with movability, I try if I get the speed, and then I also can get bots and stuff and the landmines. That works out well for me. Okay, we're going into wave 10. We all know what's going to happen there.
You can do it!
You know, because also that. Well, I can get through 10. It'll be 18. 13 on is hard on this level. I have such a hard time to do that. You want the armor? Yeah, let's take the armor. I haven't put on. Okay. Take that. Take that. Oh, take that one. Okay. So what are you gonna do tomorrow, Shanda? I know you said don't celebrate, but does Fighter have to work?
No.
Oh,
Thankfully, they give him off.
I'll be nice.
Not that they're closed, but
He has it off.
he has it off, which is a blessing.
You always say brotato. Yeah, I know.
Brotato.
Potato? Potato. Potato. Well, don't ever repeat anything I say. I mess the English language up all the time. It's like human language too.
English is, one of those languages.
I was born
that is...
speaking American, and I still screw the damn thing up. So
Don't feel bad.
The one I do the best is sign language, but can't really. I said, if I had a camera, I guess we could do. But then I couldn't get video games between sign and video games. That would be hard.
That would be difficult.
Yes, you could do videos that way. I have. But... Let's go do some guys. This is the horde level. It's
Rotato.
also
I always prefer.
It's also a good level
I always
for
say
leveling.
brotato.
You say potato? Potato?
Yeah.
Potato? I call them bro.
I say brotato.
Oh, I say bro potato all the time. But I guess it also, how do you say potato? Because that's how I say potato. It's a California West. I've been told that's a West Coast pronunciation of potato.
That's probably why.
Oh, thanks, Trifle. I don't celebrate it.
Happy Independence Day is tomorrow.
It is, but you know what the interesting thing about tomorrow that a lot of people are getting big? It's the 250th birthday of the signing of the Declaration of Independence, of which I have seen two big celebrations because I saw the 200th celebration in 1976, and I was telling people the Freedom Train came through, and I remember the outfit I was wearing, the pictures they were taking, because my father worked for the railroad, so we ended up out on the railroad, and he was talking to all the people, and we got to go on the train, and all kinds of cool shit. If you're a train buff. I was raised around trains, so I can't really say that I'm a train buff, but
Funny thing is, the only trains we have out here, where I'm at, are cargo trains.
Well, yeah, but that's my father worked on cargo trains. He was a brakeman conductor on freight trains. But because he worked on the railroad, whenever like the passenger trains came in or special trains or whatever, he got free stuff so we could all go and see it. Because they have a huge museum in Sacramento. Cool. Yeah, and then we train ran my whole life as a child.
That's cool. Me, I prefer range builds, but
me too. I like the range better with the speed, but there's a couple of these you cannot do range, so you gotta learn how to do the melee as well. And dwarf is one of them. There's no range; it's all dwarf. It's all melee. So you're gonna have. You could do the engineering, which is what I'm doing right now. The engineering building, which is still a melee when they get close, but you could just run around if you had stuff, let your machines pull things up.
But a mixture of both is fun too.
They were at 26 for a lot.
Where is my good for nothing other hat?
He's hiding out.
I see that.
He knew you were saying good for nothing, so he's hiding out. He's like, I'll just hide out. She don't care. He probably thinks you're busy with streaming, so he doesn't. He's yeah, whatever.
I messaged him telling him I wasn't.
He probably didn't. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, but depending on what he's doing, is he working today?
No.
Or is he
he did, but he's done. I saw him.
He's out with his other wife. No. He'll be back.
His other work girlfriend. His work girlfriend doesn't work with us anymore. So.
Oh. That must be a sad time. Guess he's gonna have to get a work girlfriend then.
Actually.
Because I used to have both of them, and they'd make jokes to me all the time about it. Have you told your parents about us? Yeah, no. And I'm like, yes, I have.
Funny story. Back when he was working at a different store, same company. Some of the more conservative people that worked there would see him go up to this coworker and be like, "Hey, honey," and they'd be like, "What?"
Because your wife know how you talk to this person.
Like, yeah, I know exactly how he talks to him. I don't care.
I missed that.
Because I know they're just that good of friends.
It's good to have friends. Okay, so we are going in. Well, Horde's gonna show up, guys. The Horde is coming. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I hate the Hordes.
They're out here, me. Let's look that one.
All that in a bag of chips.
A bag of chips, that's all you've had to eat? Not good.
No. I have a bag of chips though.
Alright, what kind of bag of chips do you have? I
I
bought.
like them Parmesan.
So I go through these points where sometimes I just crave sweet things. So I bought me a lemon, the Milano's lemon white chocolate.
Yeah.
It's warm in my room, so it doesn't melty. And I bought me bagels. That was crazy. And I was thinking about making them homemade, but right now I'm still just doing soups. So I made this new Italian beef soup, which was probably not my favorite. I like the creamy and chunky creamy chicken that I made. That was one. They're rushing me, Ashanda. People can't leave me alone.
Well, that is a horde.
They're trying to sell me stuff. Come to go away.
I see that.
Jesus, indeed. Well, at least it's not the lights, too. Oh, bastard. You got me there. Okay. And very few trees, I've noticed, in this run.
I noticed that.
Oh, nope. No, we weren't. We died. Okay, so...
No, you didn't.
I did die. Okay, so what do we think would have been the issue here? You probably would have gone with all just wrenches, which would have been interesting. The engineers like that. You know that? The engineers an interesting build. Okay, let's try a new one.
It is.
Which took me forever, but I want to do this one again. Not because you said you were doing it, but because that's what I was working on yesterday. Was I going to do that? And then I'll try one I haven't beat Danger Zero on. If you guys want to pick one.
That's cool.
I like the bot. That's my favorite. No, wait. I did that wrong. Okay, well, this will be a longer run probably, because I'm trying to get to 3, not 0. I'll probably beat this one. This one you have to run away. Run away! It's like the pacifist. Have you beat the pacifist yet, Ashanda?
Nope, I have not.
So, the Beastmaster is a lot like the pacifist. So, if you did the pacifist, you did it. You should. We collab. So, Trifle, we collab if we can every Friday. The only time we don't, we were doing Saturdays for a while because I was doing homeschooling, but we do every Friday, unless Ashenda is having some issues or I am gone and or having issues because old people. No.
Pretty much.
And sometimes her husband joins in as well.
But unfortunately, my internet seems to be saying, no. Heck you. I don't like you.
Nothing for me. So also the build on this is just like the pacifist is to protect yourself. That's it. Because your pets are doing everything for you. So you can...
To get pets.
When you get them, yes. But I will get more pets. Like I said, I got really close to this. I got 19 when I died. I was like, yeah, boy, yeah, boy. That's a good one. We're just gonna, on this, we're just bulking our, because the Beastmaster doesn't get a lot of money. That's always a pain on this one. Those ones that you don't hit hard, just don't get a lot of money to buy your shit. It's really annoying.
No. You might want to lock Ratzilla.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry. I didn't see that one.
It's alright.
I was looking at something else. Thanks. Next time we'll pick it up. I only want that for the roll. Okay. Brain dead. I was thinking of something. Did you ever get yourself some lavender?
Unfortunately, no. I haven't had the money.
Yeah, and I got rid of mine because I have so many lavender plants, you know, that I got rid of them because I wasn't using it. So the next year, I will try to pack you up a package and send it. Then you can, because I can send it. You know, lavender is not something you can't send to the, you know, as far as I know.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Oh.
then you can. I made some lavender syrup. I did not like it, but I don't like the taste of lavender because if I'm not, you're not. And rose does it to me too. I love rose in my drinks, but if you're not careful, you get that soap taste. And so I was like, I got soapy taste. There it is. I got it back.
Oh,
Yay.
he's finally home. I just heard his car door.
He was worried about you, fighter. Told you took
No,
the
I
long
just
way
wanted
home.
him to get home so that I can get him on the mic.
So we can tease him. Are we teasing fighter?
So we can tease. We're teasing Fighter.
We're gonna tease fighter. Fighter. Fighter plays Rotato
What?
too, right?
Yeah, he plays Brotato.
You know they have
Rotato.
this company also made another game. My son was telling me.
Yeah,
Space
but I don't
something.
remember what it is.
Space something. And it has some of the elements of Rotato, but. Oh, level up. Yay. Woo, woo, woo.
Run, run.
Woo-woo. Pepper is very quiet over there. So they're showing. I've seen this weapon that I have not gotten yet. That is like if you hook it up to a couple of your characters, they're near non-stoppable. I was like, I want it, but I haven't got it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the 4 achievements I don't have left yet. I had 5 of these guys last time I played that, the little rat guys. They're pretty good. They go rummaging.
And they're cheap. That's even better. Is they're cheap.
I really like the kitty cat things though.
Oh, I love the kitty.
Yeah, the cat.
I'd rather the kitty than the rat, but the rats are so cheap and common that you usually end up with a lot of them. And they scale off of anything.
There's my little body. You have to work harder, dude. You're not working hard enough. Come on. Okay, so if you do the explorer, do not get the loot one. Not the explorer, the builder. If you do the builder, don't get the loot one.
Why?
Well, because the builder, the way this, it took me forever to figure out what's going on. And once I figured out, I was like, oh, this is good. So you want to leave as many consumables as you can after you've leveled up, because it goes towards the structure. Because you're not allowed to have structures as a builder. You start out with one turret, and that turret can get up to 500 hit depending on which weapon you use, because its damage goes based on the range weapon that you use. So you have to, but you want to level up and you want to gather some of it for your monies, right? But then you got to leave part of it so that you can level up that structure.
Oh.
Yeah, and so it can be tricky because if you don't get the right rolls and the right able to leave enough stuff, you can't get that structure up high enough by level 20. So, yeah, it took me forever, but I finally did it. And I have to say, for me, I like the shotgun better, but the shotgun gives you less damage than the laser does. As the startup game, the startup one. The thing is, if you get your structure, your turret will shoot the 4. But I beat it using the slingshot because the slingshot has the bounce. So I had all my slingshots up to level 4, and then my turret was hitting for 200 hits for each of the things it sent out, and it was sending them out really fast. So I had balls bouncing everywhere. I think that's valid. But yeah, I like the shotgun for that aspect, and you might do it better with the shotgun.
Maybe. I don't know.
Not that I need it. Let's do that one. I don't know either. Only you know how well you do. I haven't seen you play it. That one time I saw you play it, and it looked really good. And I was like, oh, that's what made me want to play it better. I was like, she's doing so good. I could do that. I could do that. Swear.
As a hopeless noob, you've been leaning on the shotgun. Honestly, my best, as I said, my best play has been as a doctor with 6 med guns.
Yeah, that's how I beat the doctor too. So give up the shotgun and do the, well, in the doctor you have to do, I don't know if he has the doctor yet. So some of them you don't get till you beat some of the other ones. So I can't remember.
I do not remember how to unlock the doctor.
Yeah.
I don't remember how you unlock the doctor.
No, and I don't either. He could be one you get from the beginning. Like the Lich, you don't get the Lich until you do the certain level. And you don't get the Vampire until you get 100% lifesteal. Has nothing to do with beating.
Was it 100 or 200?
100. So I struggled to get there. And
there was some.
Yeah, there is some that are really hard. Just on the stats. They're just stats alone. They're not, achievements. They're just stats.
You want to know the hardest one that I found? Was the one I found the hardest.
Yes.
No,
Trifle.
I'm not.
Yes. Trifle, I'm going to tell you something about Shenda. She is a very humble person, and she is way better at a lot of things than she thinks she is. Because she doesn't want people to think she's conceited or superiority complex. So she never says anything great in the aspect of how good she is at playing. But she is a wonderful gamer and fun to watch. So I suggest always people to go watch her.
I will screenshot my Brotato screen, okay? I am not that good. The hardest one, though, I've ever done, and this was totally by chance, okay, was, getting no curse.
Oh, yeah, I did that one, too. That was
totally by chance.
Oh, no, I used the pacifist to do that. Because the pacifist...
No, I got that doing doctor.
Anything. You got it doing the doctor? I did that by chance?
I did that doing my doctor,
That is by chance, because you know why? That's by chance, because if you shoot this little guy right here, he gives you a curse.
Yeah, I know.
So...
Oh, I know. I know exactly which one does the curse. I'm sitting there like... like left and right, and I'm like... I get to 20, and I look, and I'm like, oh my god, how the hell did I do that without getting...
Yeah, because I was like, how'd I get a curse? I was doing something, and I realized that I got a curse. See, I've got curse 1, and I was all like, how'd I get a curse? I didn't pick up anything that was cursed. So I went back through all this stuff, and I was like, I don't understand how this is happening. And then I watched this guy running around in his little eyeball lefts, and I'm like, fuck you give me a curse. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. And there's some, and then also there's things you pick up. She's better than many. That's right, 2 minus mom.
No, I'm not. Yes, I don't know why you guys think I'm better than many.
Yes. Because you talk the talk, baby. You talk the talk. Stop being a If we say so,
Fighter is better than me.
Well, that might be true, but he's not on the mic yet to talk about it, is he? When he gets here, when he gets here, then we'll listen to what he has to say, and we'll decide if that's true or not.
Yeah, well, I got it.
Fighter's pretty good at most games, though.
Yes, he is.
He was pretty good. It's a toss-up between which one of you guys was better in power, but I always feel like he's better. He's a really great builder.
Oh God, yes.
I mean, I love to build, but he's like way out there for building. So, but when Fighter gets on,
they'll say no.
Him. How's he do?
He says no.
Well, he will say. Everybody says no, because we're taught that humility. We're taught in our society saying you're good at something is then you're conceited, and you're not allowed to do that. I am telling you, as a Leo, though, I will say I am good at something if I'm good at something. When I tell you guys I'm not good at something, it's because I'm not good at something. It's not me being Oh, I want more of you to tell me how great I am. It's
No,
not. And
I'm
it's,
not
and
either.
I know you're not. I didn't say you. But I said also it's not me saying it because I have a bad self-image. I don't. I have a great self-image of myself, unless we're deep in my head when depression hits. But for the most part, I have a very good sense of self. And if I tell you I'm good at something, then I'm good at it. But most things you can always get better. There's never a perfect, nobody's at a perfect spot where they can say they're absolutely the top of their game all the way up, because there's always going to be somebody that comes by that's going to do it better. I'm good at this game because I just keep playing it. That's how that works out, because I just am very intrigued by how it kind of sets you up to be a better thinker. And I love strategy things even when I'm not great at them. I just love them. I think they're fun.
They are fun.
And I'm a dit, so I when I'm relaxed, I totally miss things. If I was working, I have a better sense of the things. But I can't. Sometimes I think so far out of the box that it confuses everybody around me.
Hop in collab chat.
It's Spider,
Hop
my
in collab
favorite
chat.
other
I'm not
man.
streaming.
It's
No, I'm not streaming.
I'm
just harassing Shard.
You're not harassing me. We're having a good time.
We're having a good time.
We're having a good
My
time.
stream won't. I can't stream, so I'm just.
We're just doing
chatting.
chat. I do that sometimes
Yeah.
with her. I just chat with you guys because I can't stream.
So I'm just chatting, so you need to join us.
Because we love you, Left Fighter.
Cause we love you.
Yeah. If you weren't Ashenda's and I didn't have Roger, I'd drive all the way to Florida to kidnap you and bring you out here.
She said she'd kidnap you if she wasn't with Roger and you weren't mine. Go get on Discord.
Then I just feed you and fatten you up and kill you because you have diabetes. What's Cuzwalt? There's another one too. Cuzwalt would be a fun guy to hang out with.
You feel that at all?
And I was hanging out.
Feel that?
No, but it's okay. I'm good.
Cuzwalt's great to play games with.
We'll talk later.
Well, T-minus, women especially. I mean, when I did a lot of psychology for gender and stuff, and men are very competitive, okay? But their competitiveness in men in our society, the way it's set up, is different than the competitiveness that women have.
It's
and women are always
the bad one.
Women are always taught to be more subtle and sneaky in their freaking shit. And I am just never was one of those kind of people. I just watched this lady that I love watching. She's so beautiful to look at. For me, maybe not for other people. She's so pretty to watch. And she's very meticulous on how she does herself up for doing videos. But she is so intelligent that she blows me out of the water on the concept she talks about. And she was talking about how people always referred to her as being a man and always suggest that somehow she was pretending to be a woman. And I related to that because when I was growing up, that's what happened to me. Because the things that I was interested in were things that were generally more what the stereotypical idea that men like. And me and my son were talking about that, about D&D. My son plays D&D, as everybody knows. Loves lots of tabletops and stuff. So, Flightless is playing Final Fantasy. He's just being sarcastic with the 2 million. That's what Trifle's being.
Yeah, I know.
I know. She was saying how it always upset her because she struggled so hard to be so female. But she was also raised in a Christian cult family, so that was another thing that was on that thing. And so when we like things that are not stereotypically feminine or masculine, society has a way of dumping on us to make us feel less than. And so we struggle through that to find ourselves. And by the time I was 17 or 18, I was like, I don't care. Because I liked video games. I liked learning about, I learned how to play golf. I had fished only because my whole family were fishermen. I knew how to go camping and put up a tent again. I was in Girl Scouts only because I couldn't get into Boy Scouts. I would have preferred the Boy Scouts because they had way better things to get your badges for. But they didn't take them. Now you can. Girls can join, which is cool. They're just called the Scouts of America now. But you have these ideals that people will call you like a tomboy, yeah. And at some point in time, that's what made me, when I was 16, 17 years old and I went to college, I started taking philosophy of gender. Because remember, I was psychology of gender and the philosophy of the gender studies, because I was going to be a color therapist and I wanted to know how many other people out there felt the same way. Like they liked all these things, but kept being pigeonholed into something else. And there is a point in which you have to learn to stand up to people and say, you know what, I am this and I like this. And the rest of you can all go suck it.
I was a Girl Scout, but we didn't do traditional badges anyways, so
we did and we didn't. So it's kind of funny. The Girl Scout leader was big into ceramics, so somehow she wrapped every one of our badges around ceramics.
Well, that's kind of
cool. If you like ceramics, it was fine, but yeah.
I mean, ceramics is fun, but at the same time, I don't want everything to be about ceramics.
She figured it out. Like, it was funny. And she'd write off our badges because of it. If you do this, I'll just write your badge out. She reminded me of my art teacher. I always tell everybody about the male sculpture teacher. Who was like, you know, if you come clean my house, I'll give you a grade. How's that related to sculpture? If you smile prettily at me while we have a date across the room, I'll give you an A. Again, I'm not quite sure how that reflects. It would make more sense if he told you wanted you to model nude and he'd give you a better grade. I mean, that would have been closer to the whole art thing. You could have bypassed that. And then the rotten person that I am, because I said no and then he flunked me, I went and told the dean that I got an F because of this. They gave me a D, which was fine. I didn't deserve a good grade. I told the dean that. I wasn't asking for a good grade. But I didn't think it was fair to other people who were then going and cleaning his house and doing other things.
No, they shouldn't have, you know.
All right, so we have 9% dodge, 9% speed. I got 18 and 19. I'm gonna go with the speed. That's my favorite. Speed.
She does have wild stories.
I have lots of wild stories. And some of them you've heard many times because, well, you just forget. So, you heard nothing? That's also something.
I don't know. We had a driver's ed, Fighter and I both had a driver's ed teacher that if you wanted, only girls really passed their class, his class with an A.
I have lots of teachers like that.
They sat in the front row for a good reason.
Yep. Yep.
And the shorter your skirts were, the higher your grades were.
Yep. See.
Needless to say, I sat in the back because I wasn't about to
sell your skirts. You weren't selling your skirts.
I didn't wear skirts. I wore jeans. Thank you very much. I still wear jeans.
I tried, but apparently he didn't like my skirts.
Yeah, Fighter. I was gonna say, Fighter. I'm sure your skirts were fine. You'd have been fine. See, that would have been what would happen with me. All of my friends would have done something like that too. They would have wore dresses to the thing to be more outrageous. Yeah, I had a math teacher that was nobody really liked either. He was very scary about that kind of stuff. But he was scary because he was a football coach too. So he would make all kinds of very rude comments that were subtle, but he thought we were too stupid and too young to know what he was making comments about. And I just was like, one time he made a suggestion to one of the girls, and they were like, ew. And he looked at me and he said, well, I would make a suggestion, but you're very ugly. And I said, well, thankful for some things, right? Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Because he was a big man. He was scary.
Mander for free.
We complained about him quite a few times, and they just looked at us like, but he wins football games.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
But that's
Yeah,
just the world is the world, and where strange shit happens all the time to people, and you wish that life was fairer. But as you go through life, you realize that life is just as weird as the people that are around you, and that's the problem. If they're not going to get in trouble and there's no reprimand, no punishment for the things they do, people will always do the things they should. And no matter how much you point out to them that they're hypocrites and other things, when they get mad at people for doing the same things, it's not going to change, ever.
Right.
And like I said, he finally was forced to retire because he just ended up messing with the wrong female at the wrong time. And that literally was what it was. I graduated from high school in 1983. He ended up being forced to retire in the late 90s because people were tired of those kind of people having power. And then I'm pretty sure the football team losing probably didn't help him any either. Which then proved to him that the only reason any good worth that he had was just because politically he was able to keep the team winning and beating out the other school, because high school football is that way, you know, and who's getting which college is coming to visit you. Because that was it. If you are high in a football team, if you're high on the winning and everything, then more of the scouts are coming to you. That means there's more kickback and more money for people. Because even if people want to tell you that there is no money in the high school for having...
Oh, yes, there is.
There is always money someplace. Even if it's just in weird donations that pop up. Because they want the better players. So to have the better players, you got to have the better money. And the school I went to, that's not where I graduated, but the school I went to had most of the newer money. So,
right.
T-Minus's mom is boring. She says hers is boring compared. Well, that's boring is probably good. I would have liked I would have liked to have a boring life growing up. I would have. But I already started out my life weird because I had an alcoholic father who was violent, who tried to kill me 3 times. So we've already gone to a point where before I even got into high school, life was kind of crunchy, you know. So I would have loved to have boring, T-minus. You should never be worried about that. My life is boring now, and I'm very happy with it because I don't need the up and down.
Boring?
Chaos.
Do we have a boring life, honey?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have a boring life. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you're kind of scary. Some of the things that happens with you, Ashanda, would scare me. I would be like putting you in a bubble constantly. You're lucky he doesn't.
Okay, put me in a bubble.
I'll put you in a little bubble and roll you around, and we go see things and do stuff. And then when you had a seizure, I'd be like, "You're fine.
Like
you're in your bubble."
Oh, I get to be
a hamster ball. I want a
can't.
hamster ball. The ones that are in Astroneer are really cool.
After the dryer incident the other day, I don't know.
You don't know? Were you stuck in a ball? Did he shove you in the dryer? You're not boring at all.
Our dryer kind of died.
I know that.
A week. Has it been a week?
Thereabouts, yeah. A little less than a week.
Our dryer died about, I guess, a little around a week ago, and so we had to buy a new one. And we had to get it delivered because, of course, we don't have a big vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
So they get it here. They're like, "Well, we can take it inside the house." No, my husband will get it in the house. You're fine. You're fine. I'll take responsibility. You're fine.
They're like, it's really heavy though. I didn't bring it by myself.
It was heavy. Oh, I'm sorry.
They said it was.
They said it was, but it wasn't. We gotta.
Yeah, it wasn't really so much heavy. It was just big and awkward, like me.
Yeah.
Big and awkward.
So,
you are not fighter. Stop that.
I'm not going to comment.
I'm sure we could move you easily. Probably easier than moving a dryer.
Anyways.
He's like, I'm not saying anything.
I'm not commenting.
I'm sure Roger could, because he could pick me up and move me. I'm pretty sure he could move the fighter if he had to.
What?
Move, we were talking about moving people. Sorry, we came in at the late part of this.
I can move a lot heavier people.
Yeah, I know you can.
So my size, I don't expect that much.
And he's tiny.
Power.
He's not tiny, Manny, but you know he's all squished from being ran over. Anyway, what happened with the dryer?
So he gets the dryer into the house. He goes to install it, and the plug from the old dryer is dead.
Well, it's dead, and it took some other lives with it. Apparently, we had 2 mice.
Aw, and now they're dead too.
Yeah, they got zapped.
Poor,
Well,
poor,
had
poor,
to being the operative word.
poor,
They got
poor,
zapped.
They kamikazed themselves.
Yeah.
Because you moved their dryer. What horrible people you are. No, never mind. They have very short lifespans. It's all right.
They do.
No, they kind of chewed the plug.
I have to agree with T-minus mom though. A dead dryer is not as tragic as a dead washing machine.
Yeah, that's true.
We have already had a dead washing machine. I don't want to lose another one. Don't jinx us.
Yeah, no.
I'm beating on wood right now.
Yeah, no, yeah. I have to agree with T-minus mom because
Crazy.
I have done that one too. And I am glad that T-minus is happy, peaceful, and grateful. I would say that on the surface level, I am as well. And the deeper, darker depths of darkness in my soul, that can be a bit of a pull. But I can easily ignore it.
We've been out of washing machine before too.
Yeah. Bathtub washing is bad. Laundromats where you have to end up going, but then if you can't get to a laundromat, that sucks too. I used to wash all my clothes by hand and put them on a clothes hanger with my kids when my son was small. Because I had no car and I lived so far away from the laundromat. So I had a tub that I washed my clothes in with my feet. I did the Lucille Ball thing. I don't know. If anybody's remembers seeing Lucille Ball with her stomping around making wine, it was that thing.
Yes.
Yes, and that's how I washed. And then somebody gave me a washboard from their theater place, so that was helpful.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know why people say going back in time would be great, because I just don't see it. It's great to play it once in a while, but the rest of the time I'd rather live in a convenient world of easiness.
Okay, if I went back in time, it would be to the 90s, okay?
It's
I
as
don't wanna
far
go
back
back
in
in
time
time
you want to
any
go. You want to go back to the 90s. Ooh. I
Yeah,
wouldn't mind.
that's as far back in time I want to go. I don't want to go any further back than that.
I only wanted, whenever people ask that, if you could travel in time, where would you go? I'm going to the future, people. I ain't going back. There's nothing backwards that seems to be. I'm not one of those old people who are like, you remember when? No. I want to go forward in time. Trifle says not the 80s. The 80s in England was fun. I could see you 70s and 80s, 60s, 70s, and 80s in England for music
It would be
and
nice.
art
I was still a kid.
would be great, but I would want to go forward in time. I'm looking for my hover car and the thing that she gets where she puts in Fifth Element, where she puts the little pill in the microwave thing and it makes food. I want that. That's the future I want. Thank
The
you.
80s wouldn't be bad. I was a kid in the 80s, so I was a teenager in the 90s.
She wants to go back to being a teenager. There's something wrong with that. What's wrong with you, Shanda? Do you have a good time as a teenager? I mean, it makes sense if you had a good time as a teenager. I hated being a teenager, so.
No, I want to enjoy being a teenager. So.
Oh, I see.
You know.
Hold on. Are you traveling back in time, or are you?
Could be either or. I mean,
history?
yeah. So if you could travel through time as you are, that would be one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you could go back to a time that you wanted to relive, would be a different way. If you could go anywhere in time and be young. I didn't like being a kid, so I wouldn't want to go back to being a kid. I didn't like being a teenager. My best times are really now. But if I was to say the best times that aren't now, would probably be when my son was like 3, because my daughter was just still a teenager and my son was young. So I'd be like really fun.
I like that T-minus mom. Auto chef, where you can stock raw ingredients and then it comes out a fully prepared meal. I like that.
Yeah. So see, future, into the future, we want to go. We want to create those things. We want more easy stuff. Easy stuff. That's what we want.
That's the kind of thing I need.
Look how fast I am. This is where you need to jam the speed, man. Pacifist, too. You gotta do this with the pacifist. Because in the pacifist, you're just staying away from everybody. You're not meeting them, kissing them, or holding their hands. So, but yeah, that's always the one thing when you ask people is like, I always get people ask me. The other one that they always ask you too is, if you could be a superhero, what would be your power? Or a supervillain. Usually it's superhero first and then supervillain. So I was talking to my son. So when first time I went to college, they used to have, you know how, I don't know how many of you've been to college, but in college they have groups that you could go to during either for study time or extracurricular activities or just clubs. And they had a D&D club when I first went, when I was 18, and I wanted to join. And they told me I had to take a quiz to join. And I said, I do. Why? And they said, because you're female. I'm like, okay, why do I have to take a quiz as a female? Well, we want to make sure you're serious. I'm sitting here. Wouldn't that be I'm serious? Yeah. And they're like, no. I mean, what would be, because I said, okay, if you needed to give me a test, because I'm a female wanting to play D&D, you have to think to yourself, if I'm trying to fool you, what am I actually trying to get from you? What do you have to offer me?
What are you getting out of it?
Because I'm not thinking a bunch of men who don't know how to interact with women is something I'm going to want in my life at 18. And a lot of them were older than me. You know, there wasn't a whole lot of real young guys. I mean, I think the youngest guy was 21 and I was, 18. I just started, I turned 18 in August and I was doing summer school. So I wasn't even quite 18 when I started college. And then they were very insulted by that. They said, that's what Barbie would say. I said, no, I don't think Barbie would say that because she wouldn't be sitting here. At that time in the 80s, Barbie wouldn't have been playing D&D. She might now, but she wouldn't have then. She'd be looking for her next... I enjoy the
hell out of D&D.
Yes.
Spider and I D&D all the time.
Yeah, Trifle's like asking, yes. So my son, who plays lots of tabletops, he's like, that's odd, but then also fits into the thing because I guess he was saying that when D&D had their big birthday, people were coming out with articles about how Mr. What's his name there, who started it, Gary What's his name, was very sexist and racist. And I said, well, of the time period, he would have appeared that way compared to this time period. I'm not saying he wasn't. He probably was sexist. Most men in the 80s were sexist. I mean, that was just it was very common to be a young girl in tight shorts and have somebody who was in their 30s make comment about you. And you just had to smile politely at them and say, thank you. I mean, that was...
And actually... The reason people know that he was sexist was if you ever, in the original rules, if you played a female, you had different stats than if you were a male.
Right, and that's what they pointed out. I mean, they pointed out those kind of things. But he didn't ever think females were really ever going to play. And if they were females who were going to play, it'd be the same thing as those group of men said to me. Only ugly women played D&D. I said, okay.
What does it say about the guys that play D&D?
Well, they're tragic heroes. You know this, Spider. Nobody wants them in society.
My favorite question that I've heard is, why is it that everyone who's a D&D character, why do they always have tragic backstories or something? It's like, because nobody well-adjusted who's happy with their life decides to go adventuring.
That's pretty true. You're not leaving your home and your farm.
My characters are pretty well adjusted.
I don't think any of my characters were well adjusted. My last character, well, not the last one I played with the kids, but my last one I played with adults, which was in 2004, was a half orc female who liked to eat things and kill people, and her god patron was hell. So I mean, yeah, I agree with Fighter there.
It's always fun to play a lizard man for that reason.
To eat people? Yeah. But you always,
Yeah.
I mean, I could see
So
that.
lizard men are fun because once something is dead, they no longer view it as a person. It is now meat.
Meat.
Kind of like
they're-
your dog.
Yeah, they're simple. Well, yeah, like if they had a pet dog and the dog died, they'd be like, "Well, it's meat now." It wouldn't really affect them.
But if they died, their dog would probably go, "Oh, it's meat now." So yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
In the long scheme of
Yeah,
things.
that's just how they are. That's just the mentality. So it's always fun. I've listened to some online groups do Dungeons and Dragons where they're kind of, doing like a stream of it. And
Maybe
one
I'm
guy
supposed
was
to
playing
play
Lizard Man.
D&D soon. Maybe I'll be a lizard man. That would be fun.
There you go.
Yeah, and I'll eat people.
Yeah,
Because
one guy
you
was
do that
playing
in
Lizard Man,
Fallout,
but-
so why not D&D? I mean, I don't have a problem. I played
Yeah, there
dragon
you go.
people. I think my last character with the kids was I was one of the
Dragonborn?
dragon. Yeah, dragonborn.
Dragonborn?
They could eat
Yeah,
people.
they're fun.
I don't know why they don't eat
Yeah.
people.
They're more civilized.
But yeah, so when I did
Yeah, they're more
finally-
civilized.
I wanted to join. So then when they asked me why I was joining a group, I said I want to play D&D. And then they gave me a question, well, how did you learn about D&D? And I'm like, I was in a bookstore and saw it and thought this would be fun to play. So they told me, and my son was appalled by this. They said, well, you need to go buy the starter kit and play it and then come back. I was like, okay. So that's what I did. I went and bought the starter kit, taught myself how to play it. And then because, I'm a person that's into challenges, I went
Right.
back and sat in front of them guys and said, okay, I'm ready. Then they
The
proceeded
only thing.
to
Mhm.
rape my character every chance they could. Or
Gee,
drag her
hell no.
through stuff. Or do something where they, like one, they did a roll and the DM says, well, you fell off a cliff and you, like, opened up your leg on the way down. But I had to get high stats of healing. And I did a roll and I saved myself. And they're like, I think she's cheating. Yeah, I said, yeah, because I got loaded dice. That's what I did. I came here with loaded dice. But it was because at this point in time, it was more of a challenge because they were just dicks. They were being assholes.
Yeah,
and
they
I
were
was going to
dicks.
prove to them that they were being assholes. And the harder they get pushed at me, the harder back I pushed back at them. And at the end of that game, two of them said, you know what? I'd play a game with you again. And I said, I wouldn't play with you guys again. I said, because you are horrible people. And I get that you've been treated like shit most of your life, and you live on the outside of what is considered the norm of society. But here's the thing. I said, so have I. I have been treated horribly most of my life, and people bullied me and picked at me. I said, unlike you, I don't blame the rest of the human race. I only blame those people. I said,
Yeah.
so you got to get over this whole thing. If you want to meet females that you're planning to have children with, to grow up with, whatever. I said, even they're dumb females. You just got to be nicer.
Yeah.
They were mad.
Wow,
at
that
me.
was awful.
Yeah. I was
No,
just like,
they
you
deserve
dudes. Because I'm like,
They
you're
deserve
making it
that.
so I don't ever want to play D&D again. But see, I learned at a very early age that each person has their own responsibility of how they treat another person. That is the only thing you have free will to do, is how you treat another person. So you can say,
That's empathy.
my life was really horrible, and I'm going to treat every single human being I meet exactly the way I was thinking. What does that solve? It doesn't really solve anything, and it's probably not really going to make you feel any better. You'll lie to yourself, it makes you feel better, but probably in the end, it's not going to make you feel any better, and it's just going to make you more hateful. So you're better off to just say that every single person you meet has a blank slate towards you, and you're going to let them show you what kind of person they are. Now, I will agree that probably 75% of the chance, they're all assholes out there. Because they're carrying their own weight, and they've got their own path that they're walking on. And meeting me isn't going to really change that a whole lot. And if it does, cool. I'm glad. But if it doesn't, just keep moving on. It's not worth anybody's time. And I was always sad when I was young at various times, because I'd meet people who seemed like they'd be fun. Like I met those guys playing D&D, and it sounded like it would be fun because I listened to them play for a while, and it sounded like it'd be a really fun thing. But then they just made it a horrible experience because they were just sad human beings.
Right.
You
I
know?
like that quote, Tribal. Sometimes you avoid falling off a cliff but somehow step on a landmine, roll a
Saving throw.
Yeah.
We all want those saving
and
throws.
that would be a dex saving throw. And I would
Or
give you
athletics.
advantage.
Or
And I've played
athletics.
D&D,
I would say that wouldn't be a. I would probably say. Oh shit! Let me grab my phone. Not athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Not athletics. Acrobatics.
agility. Acrobat.
How do you have so
Acrobats.
many rats?
Huh? I keep buying them. They
When
just
I
keep.
play this,
Okay.
they only give me like a rat every now and then.
Well, so the role of the role how it goes is that sometimes you get shit and then sometimes you get great. So if you play it enough times, I've already beat this level on this guy, so it's gonna be more likely I'm gonna get cooler shit on the second time I play 0 because I've already beat it. I found that to be a thing on this
Right.
game. Then other times you're gonna get it and it's not. I played last night with the same dude and I couldn't get past a certain level. So I mean it just. And this one you
Right.
don't. Beastmaster, you do not engage. You literally are like pacifists. You are just gathering points, and that's it.
Yeah,
to buy
you gotta
more.
run.
To buy more animals. Also,
Yep.
push your luck up past 20, and you're gonna get crates, and you're gonna get more animals.
Mm.
You're just gonna
Yeah,
get
see,
more
I didn't know
stuff
about
like
the
this.
luck plus 20.
You have to get the luck
Yeah, I
of
didn't know
plus.
about luck.
Lucky is the only one, but all the other ones you've got to get that luck up higher so you can get the crates. The problem is they always give you luck when they give you speed and dodge and all that stuff, so you end up not having. It's hard to get your luck up. But I watched a guy do, like I was telling them, who did Builder. Was it Builder? No, Explorer. He did Explorer, and he had it set up so he was earning 10 crates by the time he hit level 5. Because he just slammed everything into luck.
Jeez.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't know though, when you watch these videos, how these people, I think they do runs over runs over runs, and then they get to a point where they make the video, so it seems like they got really great run. Because there's a lot of times I won't get those runs. And I'm like, I can't get that thing you're saying I need to beat this guy. This Beastmaster is a cool character because your stats don't really matter a whole lot. Just your speed, your dodge. For me, my speed, my dodge, my luck, my harvesting, and my regeneration. That is really all you need. Everything else is your pets. They do run off of your stats, but if you get enough of them, it's not going to matter. Because all you need to do with the Beastmaster is survive. Like pacifist. That's it. To beat
I'm
the
gonna lay
game.
down for a little bit, my love.
All right, honey. I might be loud.
It's fine.
Okay. So we're going with that one. So here, look at this one. I've never had this one. The Hourglass. Turns back time, decreasing the current wave count by 1. But then you start the next wave with 1 HP. What would be the point? I don't understand. Tell me.
If you're a doctor, that would work out, because I've had doctors that regenerate incredibly fast.
Yeah, but
One
what
hit
would
point,
be...
Oh,
that's
yes.
fine.
For Fighter, what would be the reason to turning back the time to start with the current wave by the count of 1? So if you go back...
Because
if I'm on
that's an
16
extra...
and I go back...
That's an extra shop wave.
You can get more experience before the end of the game and unlock more things.
All right, thank you, Lo.
Yeah.
Exactly.
My brain can't think like that. I need you guys to do it for me. All right. Well, I don't want that.
It's extra stuff.
I get it, but I don't want it. And as it is, I'm struggling when I come on this one because we're doing the. We're gonna do the endless if we can get to 20 again. We're gonna do endless because we want to get to level 3.
Okay.
Danger's at 3. Danger 3 is where we want to go. So, but it takes a while to get there. So. Might be swinging a little on the top. Have you been playing this much, Fighter?
In a decent amount of time on it, yeah.
I mean, when's the last time you played?
About a month ago, I think.
Oh. How many of do you have? Do you just play them through to get to, Danger 5 on 1? Do you just run through 1 to Danger 5, or have you been... feeling
tried
off
to
and on.
push Doctor as far as I can. I think I finally beat it, and then I started working on another, trying to figure out what class I want to work on next.
Oh, okay. See, I've been going through and
Where's
trying to
the
get them all on 0.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been working on them where I just was doing 0, but every once in a while now, because I've only got, on the board, I only have 4 characters left that I need to get. But to do that, I have to win Danger 0, you know, each of the dangers, right? And then you have to do that one where you kill a boss or elite in less than 15 seconds.
I think I actually managed to get that.
Did you get that one? Yeah,
myself.
what'd you use?
Yeah. I think I did it with Doctor, actually, because so Doctors can attack really fast with medical weapons,
Right.
so I use the medical gun.
Right,
so
that's what I was using.
The high regeneration. Yeah, that's really the best thing to use on them, I think. But I was also upping my attack speed, because even though they get a high increase with medical weapons, their actual attack speed is low. With like everything, with their base attack speed is very low. So if I worked on that, the more I worked on that, I think the faster they were shooting. So the damage was scaling quite significantly. I also kept getting, just more and more powerful with the guns, and I was slow. I had decent hit points, but I was really, really slow.
So
and
did you
it caught up to me.
Did you start at Danger 0 and work from there?
Yeah.
And work up? Okay. See, I haven't been doing that. I've been just starting Danger 3 and working up. I could try the Doctor on the next one. I was just doing Beastmaster because Agenda said she had not done Beastmaster yet, so I was just showing how you could do Beastmaster.
Okay. Beastmaster's hard for me because I keep wanting to kill stuff, and it's like.
Yeah, no. This one and Bull and Pacifist. Bull I like because you can run into them. You run into with Bull.
Right.
And that one's cool.
Ogre's a lot of fun.
Medical gun is actually a thing.
It is in the game. So when you get a list of all your different
really
weapons,
good on the Doctor.
Yeah, when you look at a list, when you look at one of the characters where you can carry all the pretty much all the weapons, like the very first one will show you all the beginning weapons, and they won't offer the medical unless you're the Doctor. Yeah, there's a lot of bizarre builds in this game. Like I said, I don't have the ones that they already have. I don't have the Knight yet. I'm pretty sure he comes in on one of the achievements I don't have.
Here, I'll take a screenshot of what I got here.
So, Trifle, I know because you're new to the game, you have to decide what your strategy is. Really. There are set builds for each character that works really well. When you get the Doctor gets bonus points for only using medical equipment. And there are more than just 2. The 2 that are offered when you first play Doctor, though, is scissors and the medical gun. But then there's the bone cutter, I think, is one, and there's another one that I don't remember what it is. But you don't get those until you get to a higher level. So as you go through, there's weapons that will start to pop up that are level 4s, that are just right out the gate are level 4s, but you won't get them until you get to the higher dangers. So when you're doing your builds at these 0 spots, you're getting the number 1, number 2 tier weapons. Then as you go higher and higher, they'll start throwing out tier 3 and tier 4. And then that's how you get those things. So you have to pick at the beginning which one you're going to be able to get that's going to get you through Danger 0, Danger 1, Danger 2, Danger 3, Danger 4. You can change them out as they start offering you higher stuff. But there's over 1,000 achievements in this game. I think it's 1,000, they said. That they don't even show on
a lot
Xbox.
Of achievements
That you can do, so.
And I put a screenshot of what my character selection looks like, and you will see that there's only a couple level 0s that I've done and 1 level 5, which happens to be Doctor.
You put them in your Discord?
Everything else has a black background. So So just to prove, you have done a lot more than I have.
But I've played it a lot more. I play it every time I stream.
Yeah.
I play an hour worth of Potato. Every time I do a stream on my Xbox, and sometimes even when I just do it on PlayStation, I'll bounce back over because I can do so. So should you spend your money on rerolls to get the higher tier stuff? Well, you should just do reroll, spend your money on your rerolls, unless you're working on the achievement where you save your money. Because there is an achievement if you can get to 1,000, and then they give you get, and there are achievements that 3,000. There's achievements that are just new weapons and new items. And then there are ones that you get when you beat a character, you get another character. So, like I said, if you beat the Lynch, I think you get the vampire, or no, the vampire is the one for life steal. But when you beat one of them, you get the Lynch. I just don't remember which one it is.
I mean, there's one for finishing a wave with 10 or more living trees.
Yes, that's it. And the Explorer is easy for that one. So I do reroll. You try to find the little bunny that gives you free rerolls if you can get those. Those are always good too. Okay, so you see how fast my speed is, and literally that's all I do, and it's running away, and I still get hit because we're gonna have lights soon. And this is 18, and 18 on all the levels. 18 is the one I have the hardest with. 18 and 13 and 14, where we just start getting those the balls that come out. Those are hard to do, no matter what. So I have all the little bots today. Botsy bots. We're doing the bots. So, and I only, like I said, I was only doing the Beastmaster because Shenda said she was, you know, she hadn't won it yet. So I was just, but again, this run that I do would look totally different from any run she does, because she will get different roles at different times and different things in the stores.
Yes.
So that is the thing that makes Potato, I think, the most interesting to me, is because, like all roguelike games, you are getting a different build every single time for every single person. So you just have to find the basic builds that work the best. That's why you can go watch somebody. I watch people about the builder, and they showed how to do the builder, and I can't win it that way. So I had to do it a different way. Same thing with, I watched for the engineer, and I couldn't do it the way they did it. So I was like, okay, what would be another way to do this that I will have a better chance? Baby, they suggested using stick for baby, because you got 24 sticks that will give you all those bounce, you know, all those, how sticks play off each other. So they suggested sticks. Yeah. I couldn't do it with the sticks. I tried 3 or 4 times. So I did slingshot, and the slingshot worked, because again, you've got all these things bouncing around now that are hitting things while you're avoiding the creatures. So my luck is 60 now, in case you guys are wondering.
Oh, good.
Luck is good. Yeah. He says you just.
So you have to get it above 30 to start.
Yeah.
Seeing the difference?
Yeah. You want it? Yeah. 20 is where I see it in most of the characters, but some characters you have to get it. The higher you get it, the better it is. Same thing, the speed and the high dodge for Beastmaster, and then everything else is just going into your creatures. So if you're doing the melee damage, your creatures. If I had melee damage, my creatures are going to do it.
Right.
I like the scrap code. I think it's kind of interesting. But see, I don't have the money for some of the stuff, so you just keep re-rolling. If I was saving money for something, that would be fine. We're going in 19 here. There, that one's cool. Have you seen the spider item? Can't remember what gives you that one. Red items are going to... Luck is always worth investing in. Yes. Luck's what you want. One of the things. But you can't... Not every build can you put into luck. You just can't. Because you're gonna have a build that you're gonna need that dodge and speed or armor, or you're gonna need that range element and that element damage, and you're just not gonna be able to get it if you invest everything in luck. Even if you get a good roll, it just won't work. See, like, this would be okay if I wanted to lose my 5 dodge and 5 harvesting, which I have, so I could lose it. And you got that plus damage and then 6, but attack speed, because I don't really have a good attack speed right now. I'm not attacking, but my animal creatures are. So this one, I like metal detector. So metal detector, but you got to be willing to get rid of that damage. because it's a 5% chance to double the value of picked up materials. You get a +6 luck and +2 engineering if you're running any currents or anything, which I am. I got 2. And then that just keeps pushing up your luck. So that one's good, but you have to be willing to get rid of that damage. To decide if it's something you want to do or not. We're doing 19 now. Whee! I also did a white flag, so I don't have as many critters to deal with, because I don't like the lights. The shiny lights. I don't like them.
You don't like them?
I don't like them. Them lights. Oh my god. Especially at higher levels. You're like, it's not even disco anymore. It's just, you're in a torrent of red.
Yes.
A torrent. I was like, I don't know how you expect me to get out of this. Because you can only dodge for so long.
Right.
And so
I know.
the percentage is going to hit you, and if you dodge and then you don't have good healing, because Beastmaster doesn't have great healing, even with the regenerate, it's just not the best. You're supposed to use that Dock Moth. I have not found the Dock Moth to be overly useful, unless you do have.
I haven't either, to be completely
there's
honest.
only a couple of the creatures that it works, a couple of the characters that it works really well with. So here's another one. +2 HP recovered from consumables, but you have to get rid of your dodge. So since I have 32 dodge, that's fine. Or when you have lifesteal, you get +2% lifesteal, but you gotta dump your harvesting. So then you gotta decide, is the lifesteal worth it? And for me personally, lifesteal seems to only work really well if you have weapons that have lifesteal, because you need to have a critical hit to get that lifesteal to work for you. That's just for me. From somebody else's viewpoint, they might be able to work it really well, but I just can't work it well, because it just seems like I'm working double harder for myself, because I have to have the weapons that are going to help me, and just because I'm obviously something about me, I'm not good enough to get the critical hit. So I don't usually do those. 10 luck, armor, what's my armor? Let's go up the armor. And like you can reroll too, Trifle, when you're looking at your screen and you get your stats. You can reroll the stats. You can save money just to reroll stats till you get them the combination that you want. So that's another option too. Okay, we're gonna go into endless and see if we can win. This one too. It's really good. You don't?
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, so here's another secret I learned that I didn't know. You play endless and you die at 21, you still get the run as you've won the one run.
Oh, okay.
So you can play endless all the way up, and it will count every single run. The danger 0, 20, danger, it'll count them all. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, that's nice, because I couldn't figure out what would be the benefit for endless. So I went and looked it up. I'm like, why would you play endless? You play endless because you're building up characters to get to those higher runs. And so you can run from danger 0 to danger 5 in one run.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So the plus of that is some of those special weapons that you haven't seen. That's where you'll find them. It's the same thing as beating the bad guy. Have you guys killed the elites at the boss at the end?
Yeah.
Well, see, I wasn't killing the boss and didn't know they made a drop. Once I killed the boss, I realized you had drops from them too, and that's where you get specials as well. And I didn't know that because I just thought you were supposed to avoid them because you weren't strong enough. It didn't seem like you were hitting them. Well, with the guys I used, I didn't think I was. It didn't seem like I was strong enough, and I wasn't hitting them hard enough. And I was like, "Wait a minute, what's going on here?" And that's because I just wasn't strong enough. I'm more of a runner than I am a combat. So, and that's just normally how I play games. Right. So you're like,
well, now we know. If I wish I didn't know that, because that makes things.
Yes, it does. It makes things a lot easier in the scheme of things. Hey, I lucked out.
Apparently, luck is definitely worth.
I lucked out here because I got the one that just hits you with the spots. Not the chick that has the swinging roller. I call her a chick, a witchy witch. I'm not getting the Witchy Wit, because the Witchy Wit's a little harder, even though speed is good for that one. Yeah, this is literally how I beat this the last time. See what you do. Ooh, see, like that. Ooh, the scrap goat, and if you get that scrap goat, they'll follow that instead of you. So you can just run around out here and let your things kill they kill the scrap goat, then you have to go reinstating. I hate those minotaurs. Don't like the minotaurs. Oh my god, the way they bum rush you is just horrible. Oh, therefore here with this one. I forget that all the time. When I get hit with that, I gotta just stay in the circle. I don't like staying in the circle, because then they bum rush. This is the only character where this circle is not beneficial for you. Because you have to stay in the circle, and then they get to all come after you in the circle, and you can't fight back. So we've hit 20. Now, if I hadn't already beat him, I would get this run. But I've already beaten it on this level.
Look at that.
More faster speed. We want to go fast. Faster.
I'm just trying to get more luck.
Luck, yes. Luck is hard. Some characters it's really easy to get luck, and then other characters you're just struggling. You have to give up your damage sometimes. Like this one's +5 life steal, +20 dodge, but I don't think I want it. Could ask for more aliens, but I do not want that either. I'm not worried about leveling up. This is a good one. HP regeneration is doubled when you have less than 50% health.
That could be useful.
+3 HP regeneration on top of that. Beastmaster works really well with the Dock Moth though, just so you know. And if you add it to that one where you get the +10 regeneration while you're standing still, it heals you really quick. If you're struggling with healing. Yeah. And that was good, but I can't have. That's for it. So take this one. Yeah. And this one is the other one that's hard. Shady Potion. Because that's +20 luck.
Yeah?
But it's minus HP regeneration. So if you have a high, one of the characters that has the high regeneration that you start with, if you can get Shady Potion, it's a good way to build your luck up.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because you can get the HP regeneration in a stack. So if you're able to, you know that you want something like that, you can build your HP at an earlier stage, the HP regeneration, so that when the Shady Potion comes up, because it's a tier 2.
Okay.
So that's kind of that what I'm talking about in the game that's interesting to me, is how you can look at ahead, knowing what items you might get that'll be useful for you. If you know for the fact that Shady Potion is minus HP regeneration, there's another one too, another potion that does the same thing, but I think it's damage. If you know that's coming up, as long as you have those stats already in there, and your character doesn't need those stats as much as some other stat, then you can take them away. And then also, if it's an automatic negative, like you knew you were going to have minus 100% attack speed, then you just add to that. Because it's not going to affect you any more or any less if you keep hitting it go down and down and down. Because you're already at the biggest negative that you could be. I mean, you could get to negative 200%, but I haven't seen that it does anything to whatever problem you already had, because you already knew you couldn't have attack speed. Does that make sense? I don't know.
That makes a lot of sense.
I don't know if it's how it's supposed to work, but that's how it looks like it's working. So, like, I have one of the guys, I can't remember what it is, but you have negative dodge. Like, you can't. Your dodge is 100%. So there's no point in putting any more into the dodge, as we said. But that means when you have one of these things that comes up that says you can have, +20 damage, but you're -4 dodge, you might as well just take that -4 dodge and put that into the thing that you want, because you already are at a level that you're being hit by your dodge. And it hasn't seen, I have not seen where it's an imperative in changing what I'm doing. But that could just be me. But you guys could try it out and tell me if you think it does work that way for you.
Oh, definitely.
I played, was it Ghost once?
Yeah.
And used the ethereal weapons?
Yes.
That was fun.
Yeah, I play Ghost too. Ghost is kind of cool. I don't think I beat the level yet, though. So this one's good too, but I've never wanted to cap my speed. I never wanted to cap speed. So you said your first game you accidentally picked up a negative thing when you kept losing health, and my cause of death was you killed yourself. Yeah, because you couldn't heal. So the negative thing made you lose health, and then you regenerative, and your life steal wasn't enough to keep you alive, and you didn't have any of the things like HP consumables, so you get more HP while you consume. So you literally just died. Yeah, them negative things, you gotta watch what you get because it will hit you hard. If you if you have high HP for some of the characters, it's not enough because the attack that the creatures give you is too high. Like you lose half a health. I have not been to a point where I'm not losing. Well, that's not true. I played something yesterday. Can't remember which one. And when I got hit, it was only like less than 5%. But if they kept hitting me over and over before I could get something, that's what it is. Frantically makes noise. You watch it. Watch the thing. So if I was willing to cap my speed, this would be good. It's plus 8 HP regeneration, plus 8 engineering, plus 80 range. But I don't need the range, so I don't want to cap my speed.
Yeah, the shackles.
Yeah. Shackles are good. Alright, we're on wave 20.
Yeah.
If I die in these, it's literally, it's just the light bulbs, guys. It's gonna be the lights. The lights are the ones that kill me. Everything will die. Problem with Beastmaster 2, you cannot hit fucking trees. You have to have at least hit the trees. You running into things kills you. Not trees, but everybody else, so. Around we go really fast. I do alright at the first levels. All the first levels with no lights, I do great at. I don't have a problem with it. Unless I'm slow.
It's the bullet hell, so
It's
really...
Yep, it's all the lights.
Yeah.
The things that can hit you from far away that are a problem. Some are slow, like the slow ones aren't. Here they come. The little goblins, though, they're a pain in the ass. I hate the goblins.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, that's the first garden I've gotten. I'm in wave 21 and I just got a garden. That's right.
Hey, gardens are wonderful.
I do. I like gardens too. Yeah. I once had like 5 of them. Like, this is cool. And bounce around. Also, the turrets that do the health.
Oh yeah, the med turrets.
Yeah, you don't get much of them on the Beastmaster either. I don't know why. It's just hard. I haven't seen a whole lot.
My favorite combination is the shirt that lets you kill trees in one shot.
Yep.
And then the
trees.
Factory, which turns trees into turrets.
Yep, and more trees. And in fact,
more trees.
If you do the Explorer, that's the combination they say to get. More trees.
Yep.
Because you're really, and a loot worm is good for that too, because the loot worm will hit the trees for you while you're hitting trees and then you can pick up the stuff from that. And then after you get you want to get the achievement for the Explorer first, then you want to do the other stuff. So the achievement for the Explorer Trifle, right, is to not kill any trees. So you won't want a loot worm on the first run through with the Explorer to get danger 0. You want to, and you don't want to kill any trees. So you're going to need a garden. That's how I did. I got lots of gardens. In fact, I think it was the Explorer that I had 5. Because there's an award you get for not killing any of the trees. Like Ashenda said. I can't remember how many it is. But you need to end your run.
You have to have 10. You have to have 10,
Not for the Explorer, you don't. But then after you get that achievement, yes, then you can do that. After you get that achievement, then you can kill as many trees as you want in one shot and turn them into turrets.
I haven't been able to successfully do that yet.
What, turn them into turrets? Or the achievement?
To not,
kill the
trees.
Achievement. Yeah. You literally have to run around and not kill trees. It's another one of those where you're not really trying to kill the bad guys as much because you don't want the trees to end.
Well, you want to be able to spawn the trees.
Yes. But they'll spawn
And
if you
that
have
can
that
take
one.
a while too.
Yeah. If you have that more trees, that will help with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that will definitely help with that.
Good. What do we want here? We have 5 armor, 8 origin, 16. Let's go with the luck. Let's push that luck up. See what happens if we get. I've had over 100 luck though. This one's interesting too. The honey. You guys gotten honey?
I think I
Yes,
have.
I've had honey. You've had honey before, I believe.
Honey. Have you had
Really?
honey?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, +3 range damage, +10 explosive damage, +5 explosion size.
Doesn't sound familiar. I've gotten a lot of stuff though. It's hard for me to tell.
Take that one. Oh,
No, I'm pretty sure you've had it. You just don't
Okay.
remember.
No, probably not.
Well, and if you don't use it, if it's not one you use a lot, you're not going to remember it. See, I don't use Gobbler's
Right.
Hat because that's a +70% materials drop, but it's -15 for speed and -10 dodge, and I have yet to have a character where that would be a plus for me. That I need that 70+ materials drop. There are ones in there, I just find I also need speed for them because I can't stay away long enough to gain enough money to buy things. But I had it once. I wore it once. I can't remember which one it was, but it's cool. I mean, now would be a time because I got dodge 27 and I've got speed 120. So it wouldn't be a problem to pick it up, but I don't really need to pick up the stuff. I also have curse 4. Have you guys noticed that? I don't know where I got the curse 4. I got the other 3. Probably one of those creatures. I like that one. That one's one of my favorites. If I don't need range, that one's always one of my favorites.
Godzilla.
Woo! See, I have no trees here. No trees. But with Beastmaster, you get the fruits of healing from the creatures that are killed. So you don't really, per se, need trees. Yeah, it's one of the things that I noticed that it just happened. And then you can buy one. There's an actual, I don't know who gives you the fruit basket, but the fruit basket gives it so that they automatically drop more fruit. So if you're not.
Well,
it's called
that's handy.
Yeah. You, there, I can't remember what the negative is for it, but there is a negative, but it will drop. You'll start having lots and lots of fruit. So you don't even need to garden at that point, because the creatures just drop the fruit for you. So like I said, Beastmaster's fun because you don't have to hit anything. But if you like hitting things, it can be hard to play. Because if you run into them, they hit you, you lose points. You're not so big. There it is, see? Enemies have a higher chance of dropping fruits, but you lose -3 HP regeneration. But if you already have it, like I said, it's another one of those things where you already have the high HP regeneration, but you need the healing because you're a slow healer. The fruit is good. The fruit basket's full. And you can have up to 4 of them, so they probably drop lots. I've used it once, and it was okay, because it did drop. They dropped quite a bit of fruit. This one's good too, Lucky Charm. Plus 30 luck.
Yeah.
But you're going to take a minus in your melee damage and your range damage. And range damage of all the damage is the hardest to get, except when you have melee characters. Then you get range damage all the time, which seems pointless because you don't need it.
Oh, trust me, you ain't saying something I don't know.
Yeah, I was more for Trifle here. Also, Saltwater is really good if you're doing melee. But again, the way the way the store is set up, the ones that you need for the things you need is hard to get. It's just set up that way. All right, Trifle, you have a good one. I'll catch you on the next one.
Bye,
have a great
Trifle.
Wiffle. He's
Bye.
bedtime playing.
Great.
Have a good one.
Great seeing you. Mwah.
So I guess Cobra is doing No Man's Sky videos, but he has. I mean, he does them off and on. He's done that in the past.
I'm glad to hear he's back to doing No Man's Sky thing, last I heard. But this is a long time ago. He was done with No Man's Sky.
No, he did a couple 5 years out when he was still doing only Star Citizen. He made a couple. He was going to try to bring back his the thing he had been doing for a while there. The character, I can't remember what the character was. The dummy in space thing. I can't remember what it's called. But where he plays kind of a dummy, you know, in space, like a ranger doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh.
Yeah. So, but then he quit again. And then just recently, because of it, I think because it's a big year for updates, he probably is thinking to run it for a little while. So there's probably people that are watching. But he loves Star Citizen. Because every time I go to see
I know
him,
he does.
and I chat with him for a little bit, that's always, you gotta come play this with me. You gotta come play this with me. I'm like, I don't want to play this. Like,
That game takes a lot.
well, it just doesn't look like a game. It's not. It looks like what I thought they were going to do with it, they didn't do with it. I thought it would be more like Starfield, and I don't really like Starfield. Because that's a lot like Andromeda, Max Effect Andromeda. And I didn't. I just found it was the quests are a bit tedious. So you're constantly, and I have that with Fallout and other things. So maybe I just the idea of a space game that was tedious was kind of made me go. I don't know. There's just something about it that just makes you go, I don't know if I really want to do that. You know? Because it seems like the game would be fun. I mean, it does. It just seems like a drama, especially, just seemed like it would be a great exploration game. But there's just parts of it that seem so hard. So here's another one. I just got this one. Rip and Tear. Enemies have 20% chance to explode for 13. Plus 50% damage when they die.
Nice.
But you can
Very
lose
nice.
-5 crit chance. I think I'll take it and see what happens. Because I've never done it with the boost stuff.
Never seen it before.
Yeah, you get it as a reward, I think. Oh, here we go. They 24. And yeah, so all you do is run around the circle of the map. You gotta just get lots and lots and lots of these characters. You guys should share some of your stuff when you get it. The lights are coming on the
Well,
side.
I put up my what I have unlocked at the moment.
Okay, so here's where you can watch where I die because I start getting hit by lights. Stay far enough away from them. That's good. Currents are the best way. Oh, we have tentacles too now. So now, not only do I have the stupid minotaurs running at me, right? I've got the goblins sending me lights, and I now also have the tentacles doing lights. And I still don't have enough of anything to keep them off of me. It really sucks. It just sucks. This is a candle. Oh, maybe I'll take that. I have -10 enemies. Cool.
Just got a goldfish.
Yay! I like goldfish. We have torture.
Goldfish are nice.
Which is plus
and I got it for
15
free.
Max HP.
Very nice.
And restores 5 HP per second, but you can't heal any other way. I can't figure out what character that would be used for.
I don't know.
Because you are getting 5 HP per second, right?
Yeah.
But would it be useful if you were at a higher level HP? Like, would that? I thought torture would be good for Doctor. Because you already can't heal a certain way with Doctor.
No, you can heal anyway with Doctor.
No, there's, you don't heal as fast with fruits. Your life, I think it's life steal that helps you. That's been my experience. You guys went, because you guys went to level 5 with it, so. And then there's the wolf element, which is plus 10 element damage, plus 20 luck, -5 engineering. That's a good one. If you want that luck. And the element. I'm gonna take that one. I don't think I'm gonna take the torch. Oh, we got a spider, so I don't need that. Baby elephant also is another one that you're supposed to match when you do explorer. When you do explorer, engineer, and builder, if you can get that baby elephant stacked, is really good because that's the 25% chance to deal 30. Well, it's 33 damage now at it's a roll, of course, because it's a chance. Damage to a random enemy when you pick up a material. So if you're considering you're running through continuously, if you get 100% chance on that baby, because you have 4 of them, you are hitting people left and right.
Well, that does
I've never
sound
been
good.
able to get. I've never been able to get 4, but I watched the guy get him, and he was just standing there as he was rolling around collecting stuff, because he had the tongue one that you get like 30%, and he was just constantly healing. It was constantly things were dying around him. I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh, holy shit!
Yeah. I was like, yay. How you doing, Ashenda?
I'm doing good.
Are you playing Beastmaster?
Yes.
Oh, there they are. There's the magic lights. Tons of them coming at me.
After I finish a wave, I stop to see how you're doing.
I'm not level 25. That bell, I'm telling you guys, you get that bell, it's so useful when you have those huge hits.
Sunken bell?
Yeah, I love the sunken bell.
I know, I just literally item found sunken bell.
That one's a cool one. Because if you get hit too hard with those lights, it'll put them all in one whack. Okay. But yeah, if you can get that,
yeah.
The other one is that one I told you about where you heal, just standing still. That one's good too.
Yeah.
Because the soldier, have you guys played soldier yet?
I have.
I've tried it. It's hard.
Yeah.
If you don't get the right build, it's really hard.
Yeah, because you have to like move, not move or move, one of the two. And you have to do it.
You cannot move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can move, you just don't want it. Like, you can't attack while moving.
Yeah. I was like, I'm going to figure out how the build would work on that one. I don't know how the build's going to work on that one. Alright, we want that one. Oh, God. I don't need that. I have my range damage is so... I don't need that. That's a crit chance. I don't need that. I'll take that one. I'm okay. Here's a baby elephant. Here's that one. I'm gonna take that one. I don't mind.
Ah, I'm cursed.
Oh no. Here's another one. I don't know if you guys have seen the sea. Did you see the seashell? Every range weapon's 5th potile has 3 potile. So I figured out which one that works well if you had the slingshot. Or the cactus thing where you shoot the thing. So if you have those weapons that have those projectiles, I think what is it? The rocket launcher too. And the shuriken, those ones will work as well. And then Panda, you got plus 12 max HP, plus 25 luck.
I've seen that one.
Minus 5 damage, so that's another huge luck one you can pop into. And as long as you can get your damage up there, you're not worried about your damage. No, another baby elephant. Cool. And a bonk dog. And a bonk dog.
Bum-ba-dum-ba. Blazemander!
How you doing, Feely? I got a Shenda in the chat.
Hey, Feely!
Hello.
And Fighter. We all love Fighter. Gotta have Fighter.
Gotta have Fighter.
I love talking to you, Fighter. You're a fun man. Like I told you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure other people have told you that. Maybe not all the time, but I'm sure people have told you that. Because when you're a fun guy, most people know you're a fun guy. Now, maybe you're not a fun guy where you work. Because, you know, it's not about D&D and playing other things. But in the world of gaming and D&D and fantasy and anime, you're a fun guy.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's the nicest way anyone's ever called me a nerd.
That's like sitting there talking about that stuff. Some guy, when we went into the gaming store, my son was like talking to something, and this guy is like, you know, we like old nerds. And I turned around and looked, I said, I thought he was talking about me, but it was this guy behind me that was an older man. And I was like, oh, that's a nice way to tell somebody they're old. And he looked at me, he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, I don't care, but it's very funny. Hey, Flightless, where are you?
Oh, Birdie's here.
I didn't
Hey,
see
Birdie.
him. Did he pop in?
I didn't see him.
Well, because Feely was saying hi. Not Flightless, Fighter.
Oh, hey.
It's Fighter that's in the chat, not Flightless. Yeah, I didn't see him.
Yeah, it's Fighter.
We can
Here,
take that
I'll-
one. We'll take that one. Because I don't normally take that one. We'll recycle that. Normandy Flyboy, yeah. That's him. Flyboy.
He's not a streamer, but he's usually in chat.
Yeah, I hang around.
Sometimes.
I hang around. It's a good way to say it.
Yeah.
Put that one out.
Every once in a
I
while.
can put that one. Every once in a while. Well, don't we all every once in a while?
Yeah.
Improved tools is good when you're doing the engineer too. That's a 2. It's a weird one. It's purple. I don't know. I think that's a 2 or 3. Yeah, we'll take that one. Oh, look, small fish. I already have that. Okay, we're at 27. I think we're getting to the point where I have not passed yet. You shall
Woo!
not pass.
You can do it.
It's my favorite.
You
part of
can
that
do
movie.
it!
That's the favorite part of that movie is that one where he stands there on the bridge and says that. You shall not pass.
It is a pretty iconic scene.
Well, and the
Why?
carrot and the demon is just done so well. So
really is.
well. But yeah, it's
That is one of the few few movies that will stand the test of time.
probably, yeah. Because they did very
Yeah,
well.
like
in it.
years later, people will see it and go, "Wow, that looks really good."
It's interesting. I watched this guy talk about a video about he was going through different movies, watching CGIs, and it was showing how some CGI in the early '80s and stuff looked way better than some of the CGIs we have now. So he was talking about that, and I was like, movies were it, and I can't remember which ones he showed, but he's like, this is way better than what they have now. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Because there are some that are just not very good, and you're like, why did you waste the money if you're not going to spend a good one? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Get a good right thing to do it. But a lot of them we're talking about because they're using AI to do that. So
Yeah.
it's not coming out the same crispness and looking real as it could. But I think that's just because it's still at a base level. I think in a couple of years we're going to see this improvements to it, and people are going to use it more. If it doesn't peter out by losing money. And I'm talking about AI. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
they're not producing the money that they think. So it's this weird balance of stuff because the investors could pull out shit a much earlier. Oh, that's where I die all the time, up in there. But it's okay. So there you go. Look at all that stuff I have. I have so much stuff, and I still cannot get the level 30 when I start at the beginning. So I'm gonna do one run real quick because I want to do Beastmaster, like I said, on level 3. I have a lot
But
of
you're
black
doing great,
left,
by the
too.
way.
I have a lot of
Mhm.
black too. Yeah, see, the ones I don't have is win a run on Danger 3, win a run on Danger 4, win a run on Danger 5, and that one that's kill a boss when elite in less than 15 seconds. Which
Oh, that last one,
I could do it with the doctor. See if I could do it.
to unlock that last one,
Uh-huh.
you have to win
Danger 5.
5 runs or 10 runs on Danger 5
Oh.
with different spuds.
Oh, interesting. That'll be interesting. Did you do it?
That will be interesting.
Oh, I'm really slow. I have to be really fast. It feels like a lug. I'm lugging along. Chug along.
So, yeah.
I'm a sucker for pain. Do it again.
You're a sucker for pain.
Well, I just keep trying to find one that'll do those higher levels. You know, that be really easy on 20.
So-
Seems
So
like
yeah,
that.
that's why I'm trying to. That's why when you told me that, it's like, oh,
Told you which one?
that you can go from 1 to
5 through that
Yeah.
endless, so you can do the endless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the endless is pretty much that thing, like you said. Yeah. Also, just because you can build up to really elite weapons, even though you get to, if your weapons are all 4, that doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna stick with those weapons. Because I watched a guy who started out with lasers, and then when he got to level 30. He switched over to rocket launchers, and then when he got to rocket launchers, there's another gun that's a real heavy hitter. He switched to all those, and they were all, and he just eased through 5 like there was no, like it was butter. And I'm like, I want that. I want to play like that. So, but again, I wonder sometimes my choices of what I do are probably not as good as other people. So that's probably where I fail, when other people are like, oh, if you start with this instead, and I just don't see it. I'm like, I tried it that way and it didn't work, so I'm doing it this way. It seems like it works.
well, to each, one person's strategy isn't another person's, so it's not one fits all.
And then you sink in so much time, you're like, I'm done. It's not working for me. So I bounce between trying to get my other Danger Zeros out. Because there's most of those are going to give you items and weapons. It'll be cool. And there's some items I don't have that I really like. So I'm trying to figure out which ones are those. And then still your stats too, because you remember that too. If you get your stats at certain levels, you win things for that.
Yeah.
Even if they don't tell you on the thing, because there's a list of all the achievements. I found a list for most of the achievements.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there's a list. Reddit has quite a few of them. Yeah, you just type in list and you can go, because the game's old. Or older.
Yeah.
So there are people, and then this newest update with the Beastmaster, because it added more stuff, so you just go find it, and then there's Wikipedia. I think there's a Wikipedia for Brotato. If not, it's just the Reddit. It's a Redder place. Because the one that's on Xbox is limited. It's only the ones that you get, that you see and playing. It doesn't tell you. There is another place that you can go and look at it, but it's harder to find.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Achievement Guide. And Xbox Achievements has it where you can go on their website and look at it. And then True Achievements have it, and they've updated them since. And then there's a video. So there is the Brotato 100% achievement walkthrough, and that one was done just recently, February 2024, and it's 2 hours long. You want to watch the
Holy
video
crap.
on it. Yeah. But the Xbox achievements seem to be one of the better ones that I've seen, and it will tell you a roadmap with an overview on it and everything, and it's really technical. You can go and look at it, and it will tell you which ones that he did it with.
Mm-hmm.
So, like on the first paid DLC, and you get the new characters. He was all like, for Overkill 15G, it says I did this with Curious. We can do it with most characters. So he has his favorite. There's one called Barbecue. He did that with Baby. So
Yeah.
you just go and look at them, and they tell you which characters they use. And that gives you an idea. It's like you said, there is those players, some of them. But the ones that are on the Xbox one, they will tell you how many people have actually achieved it. Like on my Xbox, it will tell me how many people have actually been playing on Xbox have achieved it.
Steam does it too.
Yeah. The game tells you, but also, like I said, because there's a Xbox achievement list for it. So that's where I go every once in a while to look at it. To see if I, because I like it being surprised. You get surprised and go, wow, yeah, that's good. I'm not getting cuts again. The game hates me. The game hates me.
That's
doesn't.
how I always feel.
See, if I don't know. The game hates us. Secret has a component in it. It says, you have the letter I in your name. I hate you.
Unfortunately, I do not have the letter I in my name, so.
See, that's why the game doesn't hate you.
Well, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It
My
does.
last name, it does.
I was waiting for her to catch up on that and go, wait a minute, yes it does. What are you talking about?
I was thinking my first name.
You're special.
I was just thinking, yeah, I am
She is special.
You're always special. In also many positive ways where you two are thinking negative ways. You're not fooling me. I know. Alright. It's funny, Trifle, I guess, has never seen you and me collab before.
That's funny. We collab all the time.
Yeah.
You should do this more often than me.
We do.
We try. We try to do that. Well, you'll figure out what's going on, and then we'll try again next Friday. If you want, we can both independently go on and look at Power World in one of our streams. Guess we'll show that before and after.
Yeah.
Which I might do this week. One more time.
Okay.
So.
Alright.
We don't have to do it together, but we could just do it. Like, you could do it, and I'll post a video of it in yours. Well, mine post anyway, but we'll just let people know if they want to go look at Power World before, our Power World before, and then Power World after.
Right.
Gene's like that too. I'm pretty sure he has quite a bit going on.
I'm so disappointed.
But it's alright.
I know.
Life does it.
Life goes on.
Sometimes we just get hit hard with things. I mean, we're chatting. Last time we had problems with. One of the times we had problems we couldn't even chat, so we're one up.
I know.
Right.
All three of us couldn't chat, so we're one up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing a little
I
bit
had
better.
fun.
Yeah. I have fun too. I always have fun with you guys, so yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If you live closer, I'd be hanging out with you all the time. But you don't live close.
Absolutely.
That's true.
I'd be like coming over and fighting.
You get sick of me.
No, I don't get sick of people. They live with me, so I can tell you I don't get sick of people. There are times though where you're like, could I put them in a box just for 5 minutes? Not because I'm sick, just because they need to be in a box for a few minutes. Oh my gosh. Alright, so what do you got? Which ones are you doing and how are you doing?
I'm on wave 19 on Beastmaster.
Woo, woo, woo. Are you also playing Fighter?
Yeah.
Because I know you guys play together sometimes.
No. I lied. I'm not on wave 19 anymore. I was killed by a helmet alien.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
Not your fault.
I'm not sorry in that way. I'm being empathetic because I know that feeling. I know that feeling well. So like this one here, Weird Food. Weird Food is a good one. Because you get that +2 HP recover from consumer. But you gotta lose a dodge. So it's always like, is that something I want to do? Well, I'm on wave 7 in danger 3. So I have been that far before. They want to hug me. Please stop. What do you think, looking at it, that was why you got it? It's just the amount of enemies, or just that particular enemy? Like, what you couldn't...
It was just that particular enemy.
You couldn't slip by him, or you didn't have enough speed or dodge.
I just couldn't... I just didn't slip by him well enough.
Because I always think about that, too, when I'm playing the game. It's like, okay, what could I have done different that would be better the next time? Because even though I won't get the same rolls, it's kind of neat to think about, is that if you got the exact same rolls, what would it be that you would have worked better? What should you make a change of?
So like I was saying, I'm playing Fallout 3 and I'm using dice to to decide how I
Yeah.
answer people, and it's making me evil. I have never played any of my Fallout characters evil. I've tried and I feel bad for the characters. So, you know, like I'm like, I wouldn't say that. I can't get into it. But now I'm going to be, and I'm a man. I ended up being a man. I've played, every time I played Fallout, I have been a female. Conan is one of the few games I play where I play as a man.
Okay.
Just because I like looking at the bodies. They're pretty bodies. Pretty bodies. So I can look at my body as pretty body as my avatar. There's another one. But all the other characters I've always played female because you can. If you can, that's what you should play.
Yeah.
I was just like, I am now a man. And you know what my hairstyle ended up being? Comb over.
What?
Comb over. And I
A
ended up being,
comb over.
I ended up being the face and everything. I mean, the guy looks like the creepy guy at the end of the block where you're like, I don't want to walk by that guy. I got the ugliest facial hair too. I'm like, the dice hates me, man. The dice hates me. That's pretty bad. It's not a good
That is
look.
pretty bad. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, she's using a D20. I said she should be using 2 D10s.
I should, but I didn't even think about it. I had the D20 from, so I'll get back to it, but how I do it is on Mondays. On the last Monday of the month is, because Mondays are sci-fi and Fridays are fantasy. And Monday is the last, I pick all the ones that I don't play a lot, but I do play them, and I roll to see which one I'll play. And it's just a random pick. So I had the dice sitting here, so I was like, oh, I'll just use the dice. And now I thought of that, I should have used it that way, but it's fine. We'll just keep up what we're doing. I wanted that. I was on the one. Okay, we want that one. We'll take that one. And we're gonna have a elite is gonna show up. Not a horde, but elite will be showing up on road 12. Got 2 of the little jellyfish. I haven't noticed it's a jellyfish. Oh, there it goes. I haven't noticed it's a jellyfish. Maybe I just don't feel them. It is helpful though for some of your characters if you can get that can stand still to regenerate. That one I told you about. If you have 3 Doc Moths or 2 Doc Moths, because then you can just bounce between the heal. And a high armor, I think, is good too. But then when they run through you, it does not kill you as badly. Or the dodge, where you stand still and it says, oh, you dodged. Cool. Because I didn't see it, but that's awesome. So have you found that the luck is helping you guys?
A little bit, yeah.
Yes, it was definitely helping.
Yeah, when I can get luck.
Yeah, it's hard to get it. It's hard to find those items that set up well on top of it. The other thing I found is in your stats, right? When luck shows up, it also shows up with HP or something else you really need. So it becomes this big, huge choice between which one are you going to take.
Right.
And you're like,
but
my build needs to have this one, not that one. So I found that when I get ones I don't like as much, I just re-roll now to see if I can get that luck to come up. Because you can re-roll your stats too, so I know you know that. I'm saying it to the people out there. You can re-roll your stats, rats. You can re-roll the rats as well. They love it.
Why not?
They love it when you re-roll them. Oh, there's another document. Alrighty, let's see. We get through 9. Come on, wave 9.
9.
9 red balloons. No, that's 9. Which would have came out when you were a kid? That's wrong. Right?
Probably.
So,
I think so.
I'm going to ask you a question. When you were 16, no, let's do 13, if you can remember. When you were 13, what was your absolutely favorite song and or band?
When I was 13?
If you can remember. I can't always remember when I was 16, so I have to go backwards in time. At 13.
Let me see what was out when I was 13, because I don't remember.
Number 1 song. I can't do 13
That would
because
have been.
I didn't get a radio where I could independently listen to anything till I was 14. So if you want to do 14, that's fine too. But you
Would've
were
been
on a computer, so you
1991.
probably got music someplace. That's when my daughter was born.
Ten.
So, fighter, some of
Mhm.
the luck though, you have to get really high for some characters. They still won't
Yeah.
drop a whole bunch because they don't give you a lot of trees. And if you don't have the trees, you can't get the crates.
Right.
So just be aware of that. But it will change what you get in your store. Supposedly. I haven't noticed that to be true or not.
I think I've noticed it be a little bit more helpful in the store part.
Yeah. But if you have a character who doesn't get, because there are runs where you don't get a lot of trees. That's why you have to buy the
Right.
get more trees. So if you get a character that's not getting a lot of trees, that luck doesn't help you. That's why he showed it with the Explorer, because the Explorer naturally gets more trees.
Ah.
Yeah, so
Oh.
the Explorer is one of those that you should be technically able to get to Danger 5 pretty easy because you're getting so many
Okay.
trees. Yeah, and then that same thing with the which one is it? The Engineer. So in the Engineer, it's not so much the trees, but in the Engineer, you get the turrets are close. They all cluster together. That's the buff that you get with it. So if you do it right and can get more turrets and more turrets and more turrets, you'll get a circle around you. I did it
Yeah.
with turrets and screwdrivers. So I had, and if you get those bots, it's really good because then you end up with all these things dropping on you all the time. He did it with the Engineer just with screwdrivers. One of the guys I
Okay.
watched. Yeah, and I mean, he just literally could just stand there and he'd get hit, and it was like one or two hits for him. I was like, I want that. He was like near invulnerable. And I was like, that's cool.
You want Don't Turn Around by Ace of Base. It was off their album The Sign.
Oh. That was your ultimate favorite song when you were 13? How about when you were 16?
When I was 16,
Uh-huh. Anybody in
I don't
chat,
remember.
too? You don't remember? Damn, 16.
I don't remember.
16 can be harder.
Probably-
There's a lot going on when you're 16.
Yes.
A lot more than most people think.
I was in color guard, so it was a lot of band music.
Oh, I remember those days. What are you listening to? Whatever I'm practicing on my clarinet, because I gotta figure out how it's working for me, or on my saxophone, or on whatever.
No, it was probably more what I was dancing to in Winter Guard. Which I don't remember what we were. Huh?
I said just about anything from Nirvana.
Is that what you were listening to when you were 16? Fighter? Yep. Right. What about when you were 13?
I was a really big fan of AC/DC.
Me too. My sister was a huge fan. She had a crush on Bon Scott, which was interesting because he's like one of the few not very pleasing men to look at. And in my eyes, I'm sure many people loved him to death. She loved him for his voice.
Understandable.
Well, it depends on which AC/DC you were loving. Were you loving AC/DC with Bon Scott or AC/DC with, what's his name, Brian Johnson?
Yes.
The second one. The second one. Let's see. So when I was 13, I didn't have a radio of my own. And the only radio in our house was the one my dad had. So everything I was listening to was like Johnny Cash, lots of old country. Buddy Holly, not country so much to say, more hip, swing. So a lot of that stuff was what. And then my grandfather listened to country and folk music. So that's all I listened to. And then I was in band. So all I listened to that also was the music I had to practice because I even though I can read music, I do better if I hear the music first. so I can watch
Mhm.
watch it on the I can watch the notes and hear it. It works better for me. So I can hear how it's supposed to work on the thing. It's really weird. Just how my brain does it. So whenever a new piece of music would come, I would go and find a song that played it the same way, so I could hear how it was, and then
You would play music. It's what we would call playing music by ear.
Right, but I can't do it by ear. I can't listen to it and play it. I have to see the notes. I just have to I have to do the two together. I have to see the notes and hear. I can actually see the notes and know how it's going to sound, but I prefer to hear the pace and the beat and everything once through, and then after that I'm fine, because then I hear it in my head when I'm playing. I don't play anymore, but that's how I did it one. That's how I got to first chair and playing that.
Oh, congrats! Not everyone can get first chair.
I was first chair for, first chair or second chair for 3 years, through junior high, and then when I got to high school, life became weird. I was still high in the chair things, but after a while, I started not caring about chairs. I didn't care about a lot of stuff, so life became a little crunchy for me, and then I dropped out of band. I was also in choir. I wanted to be in, believe it or not, a cheerleader and color guard. So I tried out my freshman year, and I was told that girls who look like me can't really expect to be a cheerleader. So color guard might want me. But then when I went to try out for color guard, my mother intervened, and the band teacher came and talked to me and told me I couldn't, because they needed me in band. I was like, well,
Color guard was
better.
Color guard was fun for me.
Yeah.
Well,
I hung out with all the color guard people.
Not for me.
It wasn't fun for you?
Nope.
You didn't like color guard?
No.
No, I never actually was in color guard, but let me tell you why I hated it.
I want to know.
I know you remember the name of the song, hun. Fill in the blank, because I don't really remember the song. I spend the rest of my life avoiding it. There's a song that I had to sit through her practices listening to. She would give me a ride home, because she was the one that had the car at the time, or had a car vehicle at the time. And I had to listen to the same damn song. Over and over and over and over.
It should become your favorite song. That's how you do it. You enjoy the song. I'm sorry it was such a bad song, though it sounds like, that you didn't enjoy it.
No, it's a beautiful song. It's a beautiful song.
No, it's not.
You just don't like it.
No,
What song is it? I just need to know now. We need to know.
You know
what
the song
is it.
I'll Be?
Maybe.
I'll be your crying shoulder.
No, don't know it. I don't look it up. I probably do know it, but see, you gotta remember when you guys were in high school, I had a small child. So that's probably not what I was listening to.
I think it was on the movie. Oh God, I can't remember.
Oh God, what movie was it on? No.
No, not Sleepless in Seattle. It was the one where the guy played, where I think it was Nicolas Cage actually played the angel that visited the woman. They fell in love or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Isn't that the one with Meg Ryan and Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
Something.
God, I hate that song.
Angel stuff. I'll have to look it
I
up.
hate that song.
You hate that song.
Yes. With a
It
passion.
does.
Why did they play it so much?
Because that's the song we were using as our Winter Guard show.
Oh,
So we would practice with it because obviously we had to practice with music. Well, he would come in because I was taking him home after our practices. So he would sit in the stands and watch our practices.
And listen. And hate life.
So he would hear the song over and over and over again.
Well, you know, why
I was on the coach's side. Why do y'all keep messing up so much?
Why didn't you like hang out outside or something?
Probably should have.
Well, I mean, I know the weather and everything, but I mean, at some point, because the song was so annoying, I would have just said, "I'll be waiting for you outside. I don't need to watch you guys anymore. You look great, thanks."
You could have waited in the truck.
I could have.
He was being supportive.
Exactly.
But now, it's
Then
not
that's
the,
your own damn fault.
not the song I'll ever use again, please.
You never had to listen to it in the truck.
Nope.
Did you like
You
it,
did
or
have to
did you
listen to my
also
music,
get?
though.
Did you also get sick of it slowly?
No, I still don't mind it.
Oh, it's only
Hell, our
that's
first
right.
year, we had a, you know the songs they sing in Sister Act?
Uh-huh. I know some of them, yeah.
Well, the montage that they have.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that was our very first Winter Guard show. We didn't do anything other than state. That was our only show.
Oh.
But that was our show, was that medley. And oh my god, was that a fun show.
Sounds like it. Sounds like you had a lot of fun being in.
I did, except for my junior year.
It's because you couldn't stop breaking parts of you.
Shut up. I broke a pinky.
But it was a painful
And I
thing
still
to do.
say, it wasn't really painful. Only painful part of the whole daggum thing was the second part of the year when I threw my shoulder out.
Yeah, my point.
Breaking the finger didn't hurt as bad as the shoulder.
So some of you might not know this, but Fighter and Ashenda met each other in high school.
Yes, we are high school sweethearts.
Did
Which
you guys?
I'll be honest, won the
Yes.
lottery on that one. I
Yes.
completely won the lottery on that one.
You like that?
It was luck. Yeah, it was luck. I do not recommend that for anybody. And I know
What?
it sounds bad. I
You
know
mean-
it sounds
okay, so
bad
what
for
he's
me to
saying
say
is-
that.
Is that if you are in high school right now, do not hang out forever with your high school sweetheart unless you know for a fact that it's going to work out.
Yeah, like it has to be.
You know it deep in your soul.
Yeah, and not even just that. Like it has to be something that you settle on working on, and you got to give
'Cause
yourself
it's-
time to grow too.
Yeah,
It's weird
don't.
to say because I feel like I'm being mean
We're
when I
trying to
say
diss
this.
it on ourselves.
Yeah, like I'm dissing myself, but it's like honestly, I don't recommend it because I've known a lot of people in the past who have also tried, but we did, and it's been so bad for them.
Yeah, but
So it's hard
again,
to
you know, if there is a point
Yeah.
where you just kind of have to, I mean, like, so, I am not very good with people ever. You guys, because we have chatted for long periods of time. But in person with most people, I don't have problems with people, I don't. But they seem to have problems with me. Doesn't matter where I go, doesn't matter what I'm doing, doesn't matter how I talk to them, don't talk to them, whatever. It's just a thing. I did a lot of study into it. There's many reasons why that could be. You know, if you go on the theory of from pheromones, human beings give off pheromones. They know this, that's not a theory. But there's a theory that some pheromones kind of tell people, oh, stay away from that one, or, oh, this is the person you need to be. So when they talk about love, sometimes they talk about it's because your pheromones, something in your pheromones and something in hers clicked and worked really well together. And then on top of that, you go for the next level, which is learning how to talk to people and having relationships. I don't.
I think her and her demons just played well with mine.
Right. Well, that too.
Well,
And you have
There's
similar
something-
likes too.
there's also something to be said, and this is one thing that I truly believe, is that love is not a noun; it is a verb,
Right.
and it takes work.
Yeah.
Well, it does.
It-
So after a certain period of time, you have your pheromones that pull you in, and that person affects you in that chemical sense. This is the theory of love. And then there are things about that. But that's why when you first hang out with people, you'll be like, they're perfect. You'll have that doe eye feeling, the Twitter-pated thing they talk about in Bambi, you know. where everything they do is absolutely perfect. And then at some point in time, that slowly wears off, and you're like, I still love him, but for whatever reason, I can't hang out with him all the time, or I can't
Right.
stand the way he eats, or God, you really irritate me with watching this or listening to that song. You know, you listen to that song,
Right.
I don't need you to listen to it anymore. So there's a period of time, and that's when the work starts, because now you have to be able to look at that person and say, I still love you, even though you're doing this. I still love you, even though I just cannot stand you going out of the house wearing that hat. You have to be able to have those conversations like that, and then still find, as you get older, because we change, still be able to find the thing that you connect on a certain level with a person. Now, Roger and I still work at that, because him and I are exactly alike. So let me tell you the parts of our personalities that don't seem to work well together. We both want to be right. Well, that can be a problem if you're having a discussion about something where only one of you is right. Right? So there's a point in which we have to learn how who gets to be right. And some of us are better at that than others of us, yes. See? So you get these things like I want things my way. So does he. So then where does that compromise come into? Both of us have very quick, short tempers. I just have a better ability to control mine. So there's a lot of instantaneous, you know, and then everybody's like in the house, duck and run, duck and cover, because it's explosive. And then there's
a reason that we were together for 27 years and only married for 20.
We took a long time
to decide
seriously,
that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, and that's also
well, we got engaged right after I left high school. He was still in high school, and
I said mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. I don't regret it.
No.
Not at all. I don't regret it one bit. But should we have done it? No. But it was because I was going away to college, and he just wanted to let me know that he's gonna be here.
That was important to him that you stick around in the relationship.
Correct.
He wanted that.
Well, at least
security.
I felt like at least then she knew that, hey, I'm here.
Right.
Yeah.
But people found out, and oh God, if that opened up a shitstorm.
Yeah.
But one thing that
usually does, especially when you're going off to college, it usually does.
Yes. Oh God. But my beautician, right when we were getting married, she told me something I never forget. She goes, "People change after they get married." And I said, no, we've been living together for this long, you know, because I still believe you should live together before you get married. Because you do learn what everybody, you know, what your partner likes, don't like.
So just let me rephrase this really quick. It's not just when you get married, okay? If you're in any long-term relationship, there is a period of time in which people change. Human beings by nature, and they can prove it. It's still considered a theory, but it shows that every 7 years or so, your body goes through a chemical change. Your brain goes through a change.
Right.
Things just change. At 30, around mid-age, whatever, it can be different for everybody. There's a period of time in which whole senses of things change, because now you've hit that middle age where all of a sudden maybe you had some ideals and goals and you didn't get there. And then you just get a different sense in self. Both males and females have that. Then you have menopause, which just changes everything for both males and females. And men go through the same chemical change around the same time. So you have all these things that are occurring that we don't talk about in society as how that affects relationships. So, and so that's a big deal right there. So whenever people talk about, you know, but you can't tell somebody who's in love that their life is going to be different. They just won't hear it. It just doesn't compute till afterwards.
But I remember it so well, because I'm like, well, I've lived with him for so long. How is it going to be any different? It's different.
Well, because also how you believe in marriage is going to change it. How you believe in the
Yeah.
relationship. Like for me, I don't believe in marriage. So for me, oaths are just oaths. If you make a commitment to somebody, you don't, you know, the piece of paper isn't for me a thing. I know it is for other people, so I don't have a problem with that. But if you make that commitment, it's still a commitment. A lot of people, like, I remember one guy I knew in school, he was so in love with his girlfriend. They did live together. Things were really good. But then when she got pregnant, her chemistry changed so much that he was like, she's like a different person. I don't understand. Why did she become so different? I'm like, well, her body changed a lot. Then they lost the baby. So then more changes occurred. And he was coming home to tell her that they were going to buy a house, and she had divorce papers on the table. And he's like, he called me. He's like, I don't understand. I don't know what happened. I'm not any different. I said, no, she is. And you weren't able to keep up. And she probably didn't know either. I mean, there was a lot of trauma that went on there, so she probably had no clue what was going on in her own brain, and she was just trying to fix it. And sometimes when we want to fix things, we want the most drastic change. We want to jump off that cliff and see what happens, because it just feels like we don't have any other way of doing it. So they didn't get a divorce. He asked her if they could do a separation. He paid for her to go anywhere she wanted to go. He made sure she had money, because he was the one that had the money in the house. He made sure everything was set up because he loved her so much. He wanted her to take time and decide for sure that was what she wanted. He didn't want to just jump into it. They ended up getting back together, and then they had children, which they adopted because she had problems. But that was what she had to deal with. Those were the things she had to deal with. But yes, and then they turned around with their child. So their oldest daughter, who is about 5 or 10 years older, I think 5 years older than my daughter, at 16 said that she was engaged to be married to her boyfriend, who she had, granted, known since she was 13. And they knew each other before that. But they had always talked about they were going to marry each other. So they got engaged, and I remember him calling me and said, what do I say? I said, well, the engagement's not that big of a deal. Don't panic. Don't stress about it. Just let it go and see where it goes. And if they do get married, then help them out. Because once they turn 18, regardless of how you feel about it, they have their own choices to make, because now that's their life. And Mom had a harder time, I think, of it than she did, because she was remembering her life. But it could be different, could be the same, could be different. So yeah, they just let her stay engaged. And when the girl went away to college, that didn't stay. It didn't stay. It just didn't. They stayed friends, but they just didn't, because it come to find out she wanted to go to college. She wanted to go to. She wanted things that the boyfriend didn't want, and she thought the boyfriend would want, and didn't. So that ends up being that too, you know. The one I always look at. That's a natural. Yeah, the one I always look at that amazes me is, besides my grandparents, they were married all the way up to both. One died, and is my grandson's paternal family. They both went. They were from the Philippines. They both went to Israel to go to school. They got married, and then they have been together since then, forever. And I don't think they'd ever. I don't see them. She'd be more apt to say, "Go do whatever you want. I'm still here when you get back." That's the kind of person she is, which is good too, you know. So they have their own plans, and she just goes along with whatever his plans is, and he does her. So it's all about personality as well. You have to understand the personalities and how you want those personalities to look and come out. So, but I think you guys did well. You're doing well.
Yeah, we worked out.
We're trying.
You still have old age shit to deal with. You still have
we're
old
not
age.
Getting old. We're just vintage.
Yeah, I just want you to be warned that you still have old age shit to deal with. That's a big thing to go through.
We're never getting old. We're just vintage.
Just vintage.
Getting old is mandatory. Growing up is a choice.
The brain, when it gets older, has some issues of its own, and sometimes people can't do it together. If you're lucky, you'll do it together and age well. If you're not, then that's how that works too. But I think you guys will, busy talking, you know, and you understand that that's a thing that can happen because you already did it when you were young. But I like how you say carefully, but I wouldn't suggest it to other people.
Well, it's just one of those things. It's like, if it's gonna happen, you gotta work at it. And it's like, I don't want to give the advice to do it because I've seen friends of mine try to follow us, and it's been really bad.
Well, yeah, but that's because people see you do it and they're like, oh, this got to be easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right away. I always figure if people think I'm doing well in a relationship, then anybody can do well in a relationship. Or if I always tell people, if I can play video games, anybody can play video games. But we know that the reality is that there are some people that may have a difficult time playing video games. Even if I make it look easy, it's still going to be a struggle for them. It's the same thing with the relationship. Just because you make the relationship look easy or sound perfect or whatever, it's not really because you have all this work that they're not seeing. Like, they're not seeing what you guys are doing behind curtains. They're just seeing what they see on the outside. They're like, they've been sweethearts forever. Look how that worked out for them, so we can do it too. And the reality might be, no, you can't. You might not be able to. That might not be something you can do. That's like people can be really great parents. I mean, anybody can be a really great parent, but there are some people who cannot. They just can't. They seem like they should, and you think they will, but they just don't have the ability to let go of some of the things that you have to let go to be a great parent. And parenting is such a very interesting subjective thing, because there are things that you should do, right? Like, you should not leave your 9-month-old baby home alone by itself for 8 hours. That seems like common sense that we all should know, but yet people do it all the time.
Right.
Without being on drugs. They just like, yeah, that baby will be fine. I'll check in on it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Or leaving
their
leaving their toddler in a SUV in Florida in 95-degree weather.
Right. Again, another thing that seems like common sense, but at the time, that person wasn't. One of the things my sister teases me about all the time. Now, my daughter never got hurt, so is I had a bad habit of leaning over to put my daughter into her car seat, and I would drop the keys and not realize I dropped them and lock all my doors. Because they were the manual doors that you just click on one and you close them. And then realize going around to the driver's seat to get in, I couldn't get in. I cannot tell you how many times I called at the daycare for them to come and send me a person. The fire department people knew me by name. They're like, can you put them around your neck or something? And I would try. I would literally try. It was just one of those things I could never remember because I think I'd have them on me and then I wouldn't. I eventually figured it out what to do. I strapped you guys are going to laugh. I put magnets on a yardstick ruler and stuck it underneath my car.
Hey,
Right, whatever works.
But then I never needed it because I remembered my keys every single time. Because what I did,
that's usually the way. That's the way it is, though.
Because what I changed was I didn't lock the door on her side. See, I would lock the door because I was afraid she'd open the door and fall out or something.
Right.
I don't know. Or somebody. I think what my fear was, because I had such huge parent anxiety, I was afraid that as I was going around to get in a car, somebody would run up, open the door, and steal my kid. Like, just unbuckle her and grab her car seat and run, and I wouldn't be able to catch her. I think that's where my brain was at with that. So it was like a panic. Or I'd forget to lock the door and she'd fall out or something, even though she was in the seat. It wasn't like a conscious, common sense thought. It was like an over paranoid parent thought. Like something was going to happen to her if I didn't do it. So once I got over the idea that nothing was going to happen, it was also when you could put children in the front seat, even in the car seat. Because the rules for car seats changed around the time my daughter was born, after my daughter was a toddler. Like, they didn't have to stay in it as long as they do here on the West Coast. I don't know what it is for Florida. But here in Oregon and California, they have to stay in a car seat of some type and in the back seat till they're 13.
Oh, wow.
Till they're 13?
Yeah, they don't have to be in a lift if they're tall enough to be above where the strap goes for the car seat, for the seatbelt. But if they're a shorter little kid and they're not, they have to have a booster seat or something until they're a certain weight. And then it doesn't matter. But
I think it's a weight or height.
Yeah. But here in Oregon, the seatbelt has to sit at the proper spot on their collarbone. So if they're overly short, they need a booster seat, even if they're 13. Once they're 13, they're done and they're fine. And if they die, well, it's their parents' fault or something, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of funny how they say it. So. But yeah, so it's just one of those weird things that I would paranoid as a parent. But like, so you think that people, you know, have a good sense of something, like you would know that you need to have communications in your relationship. I can't tell you how many people I have dated where that was like, what?
Yeah.
You know, or telling you, I always like the guys I date would say to me, you know, I don't know why they broke up with me, and then watching them have no communication skills whatsoever. Well, maybe that's why. You know. Then there were guys I dated like that thought that swinging was okay. You didn't really have to tell somebody that you were a swinger.
No, that's.
And
no,
I don't know how many of them
No.
I had to explain to them. No, if you're going into even dating relationship, you probably should tell somebody that, you know, I like to hang out with other people. Because
Yeah.
I'd be fine. I was always fine with it. They're like, well, you're fine with it. I said, yes, but on my profile it says I like open relationships, so I don't have a problem with you hanging out with other people. You can bring them along for the date. I just like people. Because I ain't dating to marry you. I'm just dating because I want to go out and have fun. That's it.
Right.
You know, so it's not the same thing as it would be for somebody else in that aspect. But yeah, I mean, common sense just we talk about common sense, but I think there's just some things that you grow up intuitively knowing, and then there's other things you don't. Like, I don't have a good sense with human beings whose facial expressions are doing, and body language is doing something totally different than what they're saying to me. I understand on some level that people do that, but it also confuses me when I'm trying to talk to them. Because I'm like, if you're looking at me like you're bored, why are you talking to me?
Right.
You know? And then at some point I'm trying to get away from them because they keep giving me the sense that they're not interested, but they won't let go.
Right.
And then I'm very confused by that. It's like, do you realize what your body language is saying? Because you're not, or your actions are indicating that that's not what you're really wanting. So I have a hard time with that, but I've had that problem since I was a kid. Because people would be mean to me, and I'd be like, then why are you here? If you don't like me, why are you hanging out with me? But I do like you. Well, but your actions are indicative of no, you don't like me.
Right.
No, that's how you're just overly sensitive. That's what they'd always say. You're just overly sensitive. So for a while, I believed I was just overly sensitive. But then as I got a little older, like 17 or so, I was realizing that I don't think that's what.
Next.
Because that's like empathy. That's saying that because I have empathy, it's okay to be mean to me. I don't think so. But common sense says that people wouldn't do that way.
Right.
Common sense also says
shouldn't.
that when you ask somebody something, they will tell you an honest answer. But reality is most people do not tell you honestly. Like if you say, do you like me? People get very weird about that. Even if you clarify with it, you know, do you like me to be enough to be a friend? And they're like looking at you like, yeah, you asked me that. They get very nervous and embarrassed. And I'm like, does that mean you don't like me because you're not answering the question? Because somehow I'm the weird one because I asked something that would be more beneficial in understanding the relationship between two people.
Right. I think in that situation, it might just
You're
be
doing
like,
great.
yeah. I think in that sort of situation, it might also be just like they don't know how to answer it sometimes. But
Well,
you're
yeah,
not
and that
wrong
would
either.
be true as well, but there's no why lie about it because it's not
Right.
If you again, that's that thing that, and I get where it comes from. It's just that it doesn't. When we're just talking about common sense, it doesn't really make sense. If we're also talking about polite conversation, it doesn't really make sense. If you say, well, I don't know you, and it's okay to lie to you, which I'm a big component of that. If I don't know you, I don't want to know you, and I don't care about you, I'm probably not telling you any truth. I'm probably just going to get away from you and go goodbye. See you later. You know, I'm probably doing a lot. See you later. Because but I am the person that if you were to ask me, do you like me? I would think about it and say, yeah, I think so. You want to continue this relationship. But people don't ask you that either. Because I'll say, like, I like Ashenda. I love her. I like the fighter. I love her. And I'm not embarrassed by that. And it doesn't affect me in any shape or form.
Right.
But other people might feel a little stressed about that. And I have had conversations with people online where I'd say, yeah, I really love you. And they'll be like, what? What? Wait, I have a, okay, that's not what I meant. I'm
I love
sorry.
everybody.
Yes, everybody. We love you all. And then again, that's that
Exactly.
common sense that if I don't know you, why would I say I loved you? Why would you immediately jump to that without asking questions?
Right. Well, there's different types of love too,
Yes.
like brotherly love, sisterly love.
Yes, or companion love, or just the fact that, as a hippie, you would say, I love you all, just like Achenda did, which just means I'm very compassionate to all people. Doesn't really mean there's a sense of love to that, but that's that common sense between personal relationships that people seem to be freaked out by. We are
Pretty
a very
much.
weird society in that aspect.
I'm a very weird person, so I banned a.
Yes, you are.
I saw it. It's fine.
Oh.
I just ignore them
Cool.
because I can't always
Just-
get to them. But that's the job
Just wanted
of the
to.
moderators. I always tell all my moderators, do whatever
I
you
know.
want to do.
Just wanted to let you know.
I make everybody moderators so that they can do what they can do. They can do shout outs for themselves. They can do shout outs for other people. They can.
I can't do a shout out for Fighter because he won't stream.
Yeah, well, it's an expensive hobby. Why should he stream when you stream? He can just join
Exactly.
you. He doesn't have to do
Exactly.
it. I get that totally. I get why you might want him to stream. But Roger won't stream either. He just streams with me, so that's fine. Because I've told him he's had a channel and he tried it and he's like, I was like,
Because
okay.
I think he'd have fun with it.
But he can have fun with
I
you.
probably would.
And he probably would, like you said, he probably would. But he's also, I'm pretty sure, because he works, he's probably thinking, that's a lot of work. I've watched you.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. I don't know if I want to work that hard. And then right now, your guys' internet couldn't hold both of you streaming.
God, our internet can't even hold me streaming.
Right, so it wouldn't even
Yeah.
be conducive for him right now to do it. It
No,
would
I
be
know
something to look at, like when he retires or something. He could be an old man
Yeah.
streaming, having a good time, talking about animated girls.
Exactly.
I watched some of those animations you talked about, and I'm like, I see why he would.
Yeah, you can see the appeal.
Because that's why I watched Solo Leveling. That man's voice in the American translate, even the original Korean ones, pretty nice. The dark voice that he gives, that's pretty cool. This is the new one I got, Lighthouse.
Okay, you want to know someone's voice you gotta listen to? Go to YouTube and go to Blind Surfer Pete.
Okay, I may have seen him. Let me write that down.
He is an actual voice actor.
Yeah.
And you have heard him before.
So what is it? Blind Surfer
Pete.
Cool. Okay, I'll look them up when I'm done here. After my dishes when I'm done here. I'll listen to him.
That man
That man has a voice.
can read. That man can read me the alphabet dictionary all he wants.
Shall I leave you alone for a bit, love?
Well, not right yet. Later when she goes to watch it. You know when this is. Come on. Yeah. I remember that was a thing too. Is we were talking about what are some of the weird myths in relationships that people end up in therapy for. So one of them I said was the fact that I can be turned on by somebody's voice and or the way they look and somehow that makes me unfaithful.
Right.
Because that's a myth. It doesn't make you unfaithful.
Yeah, that's total myth.
Right? But do you know how many people end up in therapy and that's the number one problem?
Yeah.
It is so
It's like,
outrageous.
he's looking at other
to
women.
me. Or not even looking at other real women. Okay,
Yeah.
so one of the ones I had before I had to quit was they had been married for, I don't know, quite a long time. I think 10 years or so. And they finally came to therapy because she was sick. This is it. That was it. It was the last straw. She was not dealing with his cheating anymore. And he's like sitting there rolling his eyes. And I'm like, this is weird. Because like usually if there's a cheater, the woman is sobbing and the man's trying to say, I didn't do that. And she's like, look at him. He's not even feeling bad for it. So I mean, she's got this huge buildup going on, right? And you're like,
right.
Okay. What have you been doing about it? why do you still want to be together? And then he puts his hand out and he's like, my wife is crazy. I'm like, well, yeah, that would be what you would say because you're probably gaslighting her, right? So this is the therapist in me. Even though I'm waiting because you're supposed to be unbiased, there's always that part that's kind of going click, click, click. He's like, I like pornography. I have it on my computer and I have it in books and I have it, but he likes certain types, which is furry. So he's big into furries. He's like, and so he has stuff, characters of his furry people, and he watches anime stuff of his furry people, and that is his thing that turns him on. And she says he's cheating because he's talking to people that are furries. When he dresses up as a furry, he goes out to his conventions and does furry things. And she's convinced that he's sleeping around on her. And I said, well, are you sleeping around on her? And he's like, no, I'm not. But because he looks at them, he must be doing it. Because he talks to them, he must be doing it. And I said, well, I mean, her fear is a just fear. I mean, if she feels that way, then by addressing it, he goes, I've taken her to the convention with me all the time. She is with me 100% all the time. Yeah. At the moment he starts talking or looking, he's sleeping with them. And so finally she says, well, I don't think he's doing it physically. Because see, I was thinking he was gaslighting, right? But the reality was she's talking about just literally by visually looking.
Yeah.
And he's not in bed with anything. It's any fantasies are like that. He's being unfaithful because he's having fantasies about Catwoman.
Oh my God.
Yes. So that was that moment when the little light goes off and you're like, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this. So you know, okay.
Is that the moment when, as a therapist, you look at the other person and go, yeah, he's right, you're crazy? No, you cannot do that. Sorry to say. That's not how that comes about. I mean, it may be what you're going to tell them in the end, but the reality is then you have to address her insecurities to find out why she thinks that. Like, that's what you have to address, but at the same time, because she believes it's a couple therapy thing, you need to then work it into, after a couple of sessions, that maybe she needs her own therapist as well as interpersonal relationship. Like, they need to come, and then she also needs one of her own to address what she's working on, because when she's in the room with him, she's convinced that he's gaslighting. So there's a whole lot of insecurities going on. So as a therapist, you have to say, okay, you do realize that there are a whole lot of things. But here's the funny thing about therapy. There are other therapists out there that would agree with her that he's cheating. Because on their own biases, if you're not, like, so a lot of Christian therapy, nothing against Christian people, telling you that right out. But in a lot of the counseling they teach you, thinking about other people, dreaming about other people is being unfaithful. Your only thoughts are about the person you're with, or at least you should not be talking about them except to God. And then God can tell you, which would be, in Catholic, it would be a priest. And then you would go to a pastor or a counseling marriage which the pastor would give you, which would be in the church, and then they would tell you. Because I did some where I stood, because part of your learning is going to other places that you wouldn't normally do. I would never do Christian or religion therapy. So, but I had to learn how they did it. So I called and said, can I observe you? And so I went and watched a couple of counseling things. And there were a couple of things there I had to bite my tongue because I would never have said that. That would not have come out of my mouth. I would have said, oh, well, let's talk about your insecurities. Let's talk about... But in Christian therapy, it's about your relationship with God and then your relationship with your husband. And depending on what Christian... which religion parts that you're following, what strictures you're following, will depend on how that therapy is going to be pulled. So if you're more you can
traditional,
cheat in a Christian relationship as long as it's with Jesus.
No. No, that would be you'd be insulted. Yeah. Now you're insulting him. No. Yeah, no, you have to, it's a weird like woo, you gotta be, but no, I'm just saying that
I know where I'm headed. It's someplace warm.
Well, that could be your heaven. That could be your heaven. I mean, someplace warm for me might be my heaven. I don't think I want to go someplace cold. But yeah, so that's exactly the thing though. If you said, I am having fantasies and I'm sharing them with God, in some religion, some aspects of a religion, especially Catholic, that would be okay. Because you're telling the priest about it, and the priest is going to tell you, and then you'll take your punishments for it. Or you're just talking to God in prayer. You could kind of wrap that around. You know, it depends on what your beliefs are and how you're playing those out and how you look at that. Always. For anybody. Because if you're a pagan, so one of the couples we were watching, and the only reason they were in the Christian therapy is because it's free. So they came to therapy, but neither of them are Christians, nor were they part of the church. But the church offered opens for people to come in because they had students who needed more, working with more people. So they would open a free clinic once a week, and you would have student therapists, interns, would be sitting there doing their therapy because they get it free. Right? So you're sitting there watching and observing, and then you're supposed to do a certain amount of it. You have to be open-minded enough to be able to do that. And sometimes that can be problematic, being open-minded enough with some of the stuff they tell you. Right? I don't know if I can keep I don't want to laugh. That's always a bad one. Don't laugh at people, even though you're like, really? Is this something you would really say? Would you really believe it? You know, I don't know if I can go there. So, yeah, it's a tricky thing, but you will meet people. It's like doctors that you meet who agree that, Mr. Kennedy there is completely correct. You're like, where did you learn to go to school at, That seems like, that seems not what you're supposed to be saying. But they do. I'm still amazed at the doctor that told me that maybe horse medicine would be my best way to go. Because it's cheap. Yeah. That's what I said. What?
We not going there.
So I'm just saying that's professional people. I was taught, common sense wise, that professional people who went to school had all the answers. They were the ones you were supposed to listen to. But my experience has been they're not very smart people sometimes, and also will do horrible things to you in the name of something. So you just have to have a good sense in yourself to figure out what's right or wrong, and some people can't do that. Right? As an example, with people putting their dogs in freezers because they're hot, or kids in the refrigerator because they're hot, or it's a great hiding place. Is it time for you to go, Ashanda? Because it's almost time for me to go. I'm going to finish this one out. Because then I got to take a real quick break. And I got to come back and do some Fallout 76. In case I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. So I was going to do Fallout 76 in celebration of 4th of July.
Yeah, I was going to do something tomorrow, but look at what happened today.
Yeah,
I couldn't even get back on.
Have you tried again?
Not lately, no.
Yeah, so maybe you'll work it out in the next little bits and figure it out. I'm going to finish this run, and then I'm going to be off. So I know that you need to go get something to eat, because I know how you are. You don't eat during the chitty-chatty, and you'll get tired, and I don't want you to get tired. So it was great, you guys. Talk to me, and we will be back next Friday with a collab. I'm going to play a little bit longer. Whoever's watching me, I'm going to finish this run out, but they're going to leave now. So goodbye, Ashanda.
Bye.
Goodbye, Fighter. If I don't chat with you again, have a great 4th of July.
Will do.
Love you both.
Love you.
Take care of yourself, right? Love you.
Always. Okay, so let me get out of the chat. Okay, there we go. Just gonna do the last of this run here. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna be back with some Fallout 76 for 4th of July. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. So it's great when you have a great stream because people, it just clicks and we have fun and everything. It's very. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I lucked out, man. I thought I was gonna die there. I thought I was gonna die. But it didn't. I thought I was going to. I didn't know my attack speed was so high. That's good. I don't have any luck though. I need luck. Let's get some luck. I think put some attack speed off though. Love you.
I love you.
I'm almost done. I'm gonna finish this stream and this run, and then I'm gonna go and get something to eat and do the dishes, and I'm gonna do another stream in celebration of 4th of July because I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not.
Understood.
Hello. 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 You sound like Furry has this sound bite that goes hello, 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 hello. That's what she sounds like sometimes. Billy Boy says hello, Roger.
Billy.
I don't have very high HP. Not very good luck. Hey, Caswell. Thanks for stopping back by. How's that tricep going? I know you've been lurking off and on too. Ooh, okay, we made 214. Engineering level. Okay. We'll take that. I'm gonna finish out, finishing out this stream, this run. I'm at 15, and then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna come back and do some Fallout 76. Yeah, I might even do some Fallout 3. We'll see. We'll see. But if you guys have things to do, go do them. Don't ever wait on me. I need luck. I have no luck, so I can't get any crates. I'm not even getting good stuff. This is the one arm. I can only have one F weapon if you guys haven't noticed so far. I don't have armor. I have nice speed though. That hiccup, sorry. Well, I'm not getting much of nothing from me because I don't have any luck. Well, that would be good. But I don't know if I have a lot of trees. As we've said, sometimes you don't get a lot of trees either. I have the best, I hit for 100. I have the best weapon at the moment. There's no new net weapons. Take this. We're just doing danger 0 on this one because I haven't beat it yet. And we have fights. Gotta get the gremlin so they can't get me with the fucking knife. Ooh. So, as I said, because I don't know if I will stream tomorrow, but if I do stream, it'll be in the afternoon, evening time. If you guys are out doing your 4th of July stuff, don't worry about it. You never have to worry about it. I'm gonna be hanging out. Sometimes, you guys walk in the place. They're not good. Okay, made it to 15. All good there. Good. Tri-tip would be fun to have, that's for sure. Okay. Luck. Give me luck. Is that right? More luck. Okay, luck. Okay, okay. I have no items of luck either, which is really weird. Weird. Okay, let's go to 16. So probably what will happen is next Friday we will attempt to play some Our World then, because it's coming out new, like a new release coming out. Oh, there's the luck. Still there's the luck. We went Tyler. He's our favorite. Wow, I see more rocket launchers in this one, and I can only arm one. So it's intriguing to me. Alright, here we go. The fact that I can't beat any of them at the level I'm at is going to be a problem when I don't have anything else to do. I might end up just doing whole endless runs. See how it comes out. That one got by. See that? It got by me. It got by me. I got to go to hell because it got by me. Oh, son of a bitch! It got by me. That's horrible. That one got me too. Light. The lights get me all good. Now it gave me that one. That's broke. I don't have very high HP. So. Wave 18, okay, it's hard one. It's hard one. Right. watch out for those white balls. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we made it through 18. That's that. So that hourglass would work, yeah, so the dock work for you automatically. I don't have any games. I don't worry about much. Okay. Afternoon. Landmines don't stop in. Love it. Got it. And they got me again. I don't know what nickname. Ah, fucking dang. That's so cool. Okay, well, that's it for me. Let us see who's streaming. We can go watch Gloomy Sky. He is doing Gloomy is doing No Man's Sky. So if you guys got an urge to watch No Man's Sky, this gentleman is playing it right now. I will be back in an hour or so.
Remember the war? That's getting you.
So let's go watch him.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Maybe.
I could.
Oh, nice. It jumped over a bunch of stuff. Yes.
All right.
0.
Maybe I'll catch you later, baby. Thank you, Cuzwall. Thank you, T-Mine's mom. Thank you, Ashanda. Trifle was here earlier. Thank you, thank you,
Use a
thank
bunch
you.
of stuff forward for you. I always do GGC. Phenomenal time, I guess. Shardvixen, thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
1 gram broad spectrum cannabinoids. Let's go. I love a broad spectrum. I love a full spectrum. As well.
I'm on the spectrum too.
We used to pump out some nice THC diamonds made from full spectrum butane extracted hash oil.
I love how askew this base is.